Hey, hello, welcome in, and welcome back. We are here today with what might be the last stream for Painthole. I haven't made up my mind yet. But we've done a lot on this fortress, and maybe it might be fun to try a new different fortress. Maybe not. But yes, anyway, welcome in. We have so much stuff to mess around with today. Oh, immediately a child starts beating the snot out of a cat. Grasping the cat again and again. I love it how when dwarves get angry with animals, rather than beat them senseless these days, they just grab them and grab them repeatedly. Amazing. Oh, is this out? We need to link this as well, by the way. Yeah, this is linked to nothing. We need to link this to this week's cage. There we go. But the big goal, like it says in the title, I would like to get a bit further down here. We are coming in to work on this. There is still fire everywhere. A child refuses to clean their room. Instead they throw a tantrum. That's actually a little bit realistic. 10 out of 10. We have this coming along. Black diamonds. No, I actually have a black diamond in real life. Very, very poor quality. But still. Diamond. Ooh, 2 black diamonds. Tasty. A dwarven child, Aristus, beating the snot out of poor old Resme, the poet. But to keep an eye on this, I want to get down here, man. I want some goodies. Now, I did notice the end of our last stream, we did get some clear glass coming in. And I am keen for that. That would be a big victory. Continue building after placement. I would also like a little bit of that tasty lead. We have 32 lead bars. Oh my goodness. Let's 100% get some more flooring in here. There we go. I love the way this looks, by the way. Holy crap. The lead flooring. We have hit some soggy rocks. Oh, right here. Oh yeah, look at that. There is some soggy rocks right there. Let's see, that goes everywhere. How upsetting. We could mine down here. But that's interesting it comes back that far, to be honest. We could mine over here. What if we come around this way? Pop down here, maybe that'd be nice. We know that that is fine to mine through, so we'll go have a look. A brewer stumbling about with smelted more galena. A scholar is visiting and we're brewing drinks from fruit once again. But also, another cool thing that I didn't notice until just before I kicked up the stream. We now have, well, at least chat is telling me, the automatic part of chat, we have a little bit of a affiliate anniversary. This time last year, I got my affiliate, and look how far we've come, man. You guys are fantastic. Ooh, masterpiece iron battle axe. Rocco will be beside himself with joy. But yeah. If we do go forth and make a new fort, well, where will we do it? I know there's some volcanoes in this world, and this world is still pretty stable. So we could do a bit of volcanoing, but we've done a little bit of that with this fort, haven't we? You know, I am feeling a bit of a desert. I think a desert would be very nice. What's going on? Whomst? Edsel, the dwarven child, dead, dehydrated. A failed mood has claimed another life. Well, we have no coffins apparently, so let's just throw them in the magma. And let's also come over this way, maybe build some more coffins, you know. Do we have some lying about that we can use? We do. Nice. And we can pop some doors in. There we go. That should do us for now. Let's get these over here turned into tombs just for us. Easy on. There we go. And we've got some sweet lads up here. And some over here. My goodness, how are we missing so much? Why is... I am so confused. But alright, whatever. Apparently that's working fine. Just having a quick looky-do, making sure we're not missing anyone. I think we're alright. Yeah. A giant bat, a helmet snaker fighter. I also wouldn't mind getting more into the deep parts of the world. Oops, just stinking up the joint. Where's that corpse smell coming from? But yeah, I wouldn't mind getting a little bit of, you know, some cabin shenanigans going. That could be nice. Hey Lennox, hello. Yeah dude, I know, it's been an entire year, I was saying before, an entire year since I was made affiliate. Absolutely fantastic. It's 100% because of all you sweet dudes in chat. You lot are absolutely amazing. Now I'm huge fans of all of you. You're improving some splints. A giant bat is still fighting. So how are we doing down here? I'm always interested. First off, our diamonds still burning. Still burning, they'll burn for a long time. We have a fire snake and our pump is up. There we go. Now up here, we need a little bit of construction. A little bit over this way. Oh, let's make sure we're actually making these out of blocks, just so we're not wasting our nice material. Now, we can do it with olive oil, just for fun. There we go. Ever seen a super high cliff with a series of small rapids before a 20 Z level drop? Mate, that sounds amazing. Yeah, sometimes Dwarf Fortress goes really ham with the cliffs, right? It's so cool. There we are. Hey, Dr. Phineas, hello, welcome in, and thanks so much. Hard to believe it's been a whole year, man. I didn't even know the anniversary was due. Now there is a problem. We might be better off swinging this way, but it'll block everything off. What we could do is we could actually swing it this way and pump right through that wall. That'd be better. So, for now, let's tidy that up and that up. And here as well. Using a piece of that other line. There we go, and then we can pop a door in. Just up like this. There we go. Oh, well we can once our walls are built. You don't remember if it's 20, but it's still super high. Oh man. 100%. Try looking at it with a visualizer. Like, let's see, what's the name of it? Oh, you know, it's one of those moments when my brain goes empty. But no, there's a couple of good 3D ones. It's like, Stone Sense would be nice to look at it in that. And also, if you want to look from Dwarf's Eye View, there is that other one. I actually have it on my computer. I haven't used it in a long time though. Yeah, there's Vox as well. I've never used Vox before. Hey, Gunatech, hello. Welcome in. So, this is still looking pretty safe. Oh, nope, never mind. We have a little bit of warmth there, which tells me that's probably going to be some magma. So let's head up this way. There's a lot of blue diamonds down here. And sapphires. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so actually let me have a look. What is... If I look in here and just start clicking around madly. Ah, Armok Vision. There's another one. Armok Vision's nice. Oh man, I was reading something on Reddit and someone like referenced something about the Dune series. And ever since then, like a small part of my brain has been like, you know, I haven't read Dune in a couple of years. I could go with a bit of Duning. Not necessarily really like the entire thing, maybe just like a good chunk of it. Could be fun, man. Up here we got people doing some individual combat drills. Individual, but together. And this guy is doing combat drill and resting at the same time. Nice. A scribe, stumbling about obliviously. Trauma for everybody. There we go. This is looking nice. So let's get a door in here, shall we? Oh, we got an obsidian door. And what the other thing we need to do over here is we now need... that's warm? Why is that warm? That's the worst place for a bit of magma. We're wanting to drain the water out of this. Cut green diamond has been completed. There is some more diamonds. We can turn those into windows in the fortress now. You tried reading Dune 3 or 4 times, but you only ever get halfway. Yeah, so that's the problem with Dune. The first 3 or so books of Dune, beyond amazing. Absolutely wonderful. Perfect world building, amazing stories. Just, oh my god, I love it to bits. After the first 3, the quality starts kind of taking a few steps down here and there. I know it's a bit of a pity of a thing to say about a book as well liked as Dune, but it's the truth, man. I think a lot of people would secretly agree with the quality not being quite as there in the later books. Like, the first 3, that's what you did. It's perfect. There's some more masterpiece dinners. Okay, people are coming in here. They're probably maybe doing a bit of burial. Maybe. But yeah, up here, where are people walking? In these sorts of areas. I might put in some nice gem windows. Maybe one here. Because we've got those diamonds. So let's have a green diamond window. Just by itself, you don't have to have a wall nearby. So you can have these big freestanding windows. And dwarves will have nice little mood boosts. And let's get a little bit of clear glass over this way if we can. How much do we have? 6. Ooh. Tasty. Let's help ourselves to a bit of that. There we go. So dwarves can't see through clear glass walls, or even green glass walls, or crystal glass walls. They can see through windows, but not the wall version. So we're using a bit of imagination here. In reality, this is going to be completely walled up. But you know, imagination. It should be fine. This is coming along. Now there's no warmth there, but there is there. That tells me right here there's a square of magma. We should be able to be fine to mine that there though. The Baroness of Shoot Lancers has ended the mandate. That might actually be someone in jail. Whoopsie daisies. We can mine down here, and if we're lucky, there mightn't be magma. Let's have a look. It's always safe to mine some stairs down. There's our clear glass blocks. Capybara, 2 humped camels, llamas, leopard kittens, and water buffalo children rasping about. It's too bad glass does not have a custom sprite and it just looks like a greystone wall. I know. Could you imagine if it was like more like a metal wall? Like how we have our black bronze walls up here? That could do perfectly fine as clear glass. Just make it like, you know, a little bit grayer. You don't even have to worry too much about opacity. There we go. we have one clear glass block. Alright, we'll wait until they make some more. The mayor has come up with a mandate. What are you feeling, man? 2 picks. We have so much material to make picks from. Let's use some more copper, huh? We can always smelt them down later if we start running low. And there's our gem window. Green diamond window. I love it. Let's put in another order to cut more gems. I know we're doing our I think we're doing like some sort of opal at the moment, but I would also like maybe some fancy diamond ones if we have some more. Let's leave that at 10. Let's look at this first. Almandine up here. Black diamond. We have 3 black diamonds. Black diamond windows don't really look amazing, so we'll leave those for now. We have some emeralds. We can have an emerald window. How many emeralds do we have? It looks to be about 4 of them. Let's cut our 4 emeralds up. The mayor supports digging deeper. Yeah, the mayor's getting hyped, man. Baroness also would like some goodies. What would you like? 2 scepters? That'll get done by itself. We have a crafting order coming along. Let's create some more rooms for our nobility while we're out and about. So Lennox, the Baroness, needs a better tomb. Let's do that, shall we? So down here in the catacombs. I don't think Lennox even has one single tomb, so I'm just having a look around, finding a nice spot. Here we are. This to me looks pretty good. It's a nice wee spot for a Lennox. Up here, people hanging out in the library, patting dogs and reading books. You demand a gold and your tomb. We can do that. Very ancient Egyptian. Yeah, see that magma we saw there? It was just for the floor below. At least we know it's there now. So we'll send this off over this way. And we'll start bulging it out a wee bit as we go. Because we need this nice and wide to give maximum surface area. Which will mean water will be able to evaporate. We might even make that a bit bigger. Yeah, there we go. Now we're looking good. And of course we need to round out our edges. There we are. In the meantime, this hasn't been touched yet. I think our dwarves are very busy. That's fine, that's fine. How are we looking up here? They're still thinking about it. Oh, we were in pause mode. That's why nothing's happening. My goodness. Ooh, there's a large, excuse me, doggy. Get out of the way. This is a large cushion cut Kaiser barrel cabochon. Value approximately 1,000. You know, we can pop that maybe down here. What do we got in our large gems? Wax opals, milk quartz, onyx opals, red zircons, an almandine, jelly opals, Kaiso beryls, and that large, round, brilliant cut clear diamond, which is actually sitting in a different place. Let's pop that Kaiso beryl cabochon down there. Yeah. Oh, and one quick tip you can do, by the way. You can forbid these. Just so they won't get picked up again, if you're trying to figure out where things go. I picked it up from a viewer a long time ago who was like, oh, by the way, you should try forbidding the odd gemmy. We're smelting more and more. Hopefully we'll start getting some more clear glass again. And down here, how are we doing? It's coming along. Do we not have many miners? We have a few. If you're a master miner, you do not need to do anything else. We also have many spare picks. Let's see. We have a trapper, a gem setter, And let's see, a glazer as well. That should do us for now. Ooh, an animal caretaker. We have heaps of picks because our mayor keeps asking for them. So we can slam in a few more miners. Ooh, holy Christ. Ino Diamelde, a Kiwi man scholar, has come to visit. Where are you, buddy? Here he is. Oh my god, look at this. I love him. Kiwi man scholar. I wish he'd asked to live here long term. Wearing small pigtail trousers, small, little wee alpaca gloves, cave spider silk socks, tiny wee little sheep wool socks. Actually, that's cave spider wool silk shoes. Ooh, silken shoes, very nice. Some people they worship, and they're a passing acquaintance with Honk, the senior honker. They've never killed anyone, not an angry bone in their tiny wee fuzzy body. Look at their little wee kiwi feet and their cute kiwi beak. Off you go, buddy. Mate, if I'm not asked to live here, I will move heaven and hell to let them into the fortress. Twitch needs to stop defaulting to 360 for quality. Oh man, yeah, I get that. I get that sometimes. And Nartha coming in with a subby. Man, 5 months. That's wild. Thanks so much for that Prime sub, buddy. Thank you very much. Let's see. There's our copper picks. Happy times for the mayor ahead. I love just looking around. There's just casually stray alligators everywhere. Let's get a bottle of glass in here, huh? There we go. And our firelight is out. And we can even do a little bit of black bronze around the edge there. We have 189 black bronze bars. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm still thinking it might be nice for a bit of a cabin thing in our next fortress. Always excited to catch the streams. Yeah, cheers, buddy. That's awesome. Now, I'm also not seeing much in the way of engraving going on. Ah, that's because our lad's doing 1,000,001 things. They're a doctor but also an engraver. Damn. I have to keep an eye out for better quality engravers, huh? And where is our little engraving place? It's up here somewhere, isn't it? Let's keep scrolling up. We plop down a nice wee engraving spot. Somewhere in one of our big mines. Maybe it's in our big marble mine. There it is. Yeah, people are hanging out. We've got some tables in here. They're just having chats. No one's really talking about engraving at the moment. We have no tables. Do we have some thrones at least for these? Oh, a couple of obsidian ones. Goes nice with the black bronze. Maybe a couple of statues as well. Rose gold statue of dwarves. A gold statue of Erdem. An iron statue of some other dwarfs. There we go. We have struck some red spinel. Good solid value. 3 spikes. That is fantastic. And look at all our miners working together. Fantastic, man. There's my copy. I was wondering where that lad had gotten off to. A human peddler, dark hunter has come to visit. Wild boars, reverting, causing huge ruckuses. I can hear the fights going on up in the animal mosh pit. You have to be a really hardcore animal to survive up here. As you can see from the piles of bones everywhere. I love it. Ridiculous, but I love it. Mounted more metal objects. Oh, I can feel a sneeze coming. Oh, the mayor is asking for more goodies. What are you feeling, mayor? Okay, so to begin with, Niche, the Baron, would like 2 chains. We can do that. The mayor would like 2 bucklers. Alright, let's get a wooden buckler if we can. There we go. 2 bucklers, and let's go for some black bronze chains. Why am I typing black bronze first? Listen. Black bronze chains, I love it. And also, let's get a good handful of golden statues. Just while we're here. I did notice we're running a wee bit low on the old statue front. And maybe some more black bronze tables too. There we go. Good stack of 10 of those. Yeah, that should be fine. Dwarven children. There's a child hurting Lennox. The dwarven child punches the Baroness of Lance Puzzling in the lower body with his left hand, bruising the muscle and bruising the guts through the gorilla leather trousers. Excuse me, can you not beat up Lennox? Absolute menace of a child. Some dogs and some children are now fighting. Let's make sure we're not having issues with our glass production, huh? Where are you, glass? How are we doing? Let's see. Clear glass blancs, what are you waiting on? Probably some more pearl ash. That's fine, we can wait for that. A ghostly carpenter has risen and is now haunting the fortress. We already have enough trauma without some very fancy ghostly carpenters about, so let's add a new task. What's your name, buddy? Vuka. Vuka, the ghost. There we go. How's this looking? This is done. Perfect. So, let's get a little bit of flooring in before we start putting in our furniture. Do we have much gold? We have a little bit. Let's get a bit of gold in for Lennox's turn. There we go. This should do us for now. Dogs, peasants, and children are fighting. Oh dear. How are we doing down here though? This is all mined out. There's some gems in there, but that's okay. So what we want to do, we'll lock this for now, just to avoid dramas, but we would like to run this pump manually. And someone will come down here, slam this pump, and it'll blast water into this. Let's have a look how else we're doing down here. So that hasn't been mined yet, which is interesting. I thought we would have done that by now, but apparently not. That's fine. And this is rough stone, warm stone rather. We'll leave it be. I think the smoke, because these are still burning, double X though. They might disappear shortly, which will be nice. A doggy passed away strangled to death by a child. Yeah, there's 2 stray dog mangled corpses down here. Let's actually just bin them this way. Oh, there we go. Get rid of a few of these skeletons as well. I'm sure our dwarves wouldn't mind if there's a little bit of a tidy up down here. There we go. Many people are fighting. I think it's just children beating the snow out of everyone around them. There's our chains. Wonderful. Now down in here. How's this go? It's not even been started? Well, that's fine. We'll just keep waiting. masterpiece rice flour roast, and a masterpiece pomelo wood buckler. Fantastic. So midsummer, if we're lucky, we will get a visit from a few happy wee dwarfs. Ooh, diamonds. Clear diamond clusters, nice. Oh. Who smashed? Oh, we threw something into some magma and it burnt away. Well, it's probably some clothing or something. That's alright. It's just a bit more trauma for the dwarves. Remember how you were saying that you're having an error with prepare carefully? You can only replicate it on a single save file and it happens every time you select prepare carefully. Ooh, Linux, that's a repeatable bug. Make sure you upload that save and that world to the DFD. Who's smashing our chairs about, huh? I don't think we use that anymore, but still, needs. But yeah, if you give that save to the devs, they'll 100% be able to investigate that. Big planter, Zugler dead. Who killed Zugler? Zugler, what was happening here? The militia captain kicks the planter in the first finger, right hand, and the injured part collapses. Oh, the police have become involved and kicked someone's finger off. The force bends the right hand, tearing apart the muscle, bruising the bone. Oh my god, one kick, and this hand just gets torn into pieces. The militia captain punches the planter in the left lower leg with his right hand, fracturing the bone. Holy Christ, militia captain. Why are you so hardcore? You've like broken someone's knee, fractured their femur, a punch in the upper body, bruising the left lung. Holy Christ. Punching the planter in the right foot, exploding the foot into gore. An artery has been opened. Another swift punch in a finger. The finger explodes. Almost breaking the elbow. And then another punch in the left upper leg, fracturing the other leg now. Holy Christ. The planter gives into pain. What a beating! Then another punch in the head, bruising the muscle and bruising the skull through the pigtail hood. The force pulls the neck, tearing apart the fat, bruising the upper spine's nervous tissue. And then another punch in the head, and the injured part explodes into gore. What was that about, buddy? You just killed someone. This is poor Zoglar the Beautiful. Oh. 2 Simon have died in the carnage. Honk, the senior honker, is honking about obliviously. Upload to DFD and send it to Putnam? Yeah, I think that's the way you do it. Talk about police brutality? Yeah, I think our sheriff's getting too hardcore. Usually you just don't give a sheriff a weapon and they'll just punch people when they arrest them, but mate, that was pretty rough. But yeah, let's I think the coffins are still full, so we'll just throw Zuglar into the magma. And let's also come in here, see if we can't do some more coffins, huh? We need to catch up with our corpse backlog. Any other places we're missing? Nope, doesn't look like it. Alright. Oh. Actually, we'll branch that off. But we'll fill these in then. Let's pop in some doors. There we are. And over this way. There we go. And this is just going to be a nice big loop. Comes back over here. There we go. That'll give us some more space for more coffins. There we go. A few up this way as well. So these won't get mined up for a wee while yet, because our miners are quite busy. but that's okay. There is no great rush. We can always just throw more and more corpses into the burning depths below. Animals are still having a big ruckus. This is coming together quite well. While we're here, let's pop in those chains, huh? Selecting material manually, because we have 2 black bronze chains. And in between them, we'll put in a gold one. And let's put in a dayside coffin. There's our wooden bucklers. A miller fighting for their life against a powerful and angry child. And while that's all happening, I had thought this had gone out, but not quite. It's still happening. We're still waiting for someone to pump this. I think the smoke's in the way a wee bit at the moment. Yeah, we're still not even mining up there. The smoke is a big problem for our poor dwarfs. That's alright, we'll give it time. A scholar is visiting. Hey, Silent, hello. Happy affiliate anniversary. I know, man, it's been a year. It's crazy, man. Absolutely wild. An animal is growing to become a stray two-humped camel. A dwarven child slipping into depression. So one thing I'd like to do is find a good spot for it to begin with. Maybe up here, looking out over the cabins. Yeah, this is going to be another nice place for some more of our nobility to live. A nice big office. Over here. See, that could be a dining hall. That could be our office. And then... let's join these up just like this. There we go. So we'll split a little bit up there or something for space for a bedroom, an office down there in the corner, and a nice big dining hall. And I think right here is going to be our main entrance. There we go. Let's move this on over. Hey Def, you gonna make windows or just leave the rooms open? So down here we're gonna leave that open. We've done it in a few other places. So if we come, so first off we've got this. Every now and again a monster will climb up, and sometimes dwarves will fall off the edge if there's a big fight, but that's pretty funny. We've got it down here as well. And I just really like that element of danger. I think it's very dwarfy. And up here, this is the bedroom for the queen. Just looking over the magma pools. And over here, a big dining hall for the queen. They'll sit there at their fancy tables looking across at the bedroom, at the magma, and at the throne room. There's our gold statues, wonderful. Hey, Transfem, hello. Happy affiliate anniversary, thank you, thank you. Could a flying forgotten beast get in there? Oh yes, flying forgotten beast can get in here, and because this is open to the cabins, climbing animals can climb their way around this big magma pipe and make their way in. We've had it in the past, we're way up here. We've had troglodytes and trolls climb up into the tavern, and they'll climb up these big walls. It's absolutely crazy. And yeah, it is very dangerous, but I also absolutely love it. Our corpse pile is full up at the moment. Still there's heaps of corpses left. I mean, look at that. There's megatons of corpses there. And there's a bunch of books as well. Oh, jeez. Some migrants have arrived despite the danger. Welcome in, migrants. I love it. We do need more lads. It's only a short wee wave. They've heard about the horrors and the nightmares afflicting the fortress. Living dangerously? Oh yes. That's the thing. Once you get pretty good at the game, it becomes very easy to, like, you know, survive dangerous and weird events, and it actually becomes pretty fun when they happen. So we'll leave a few things open, and we'll leave magma exposed all over the fortress. There's heaps of ways for dwarves to injure themselves. It's completely fine. Kidnap Talul, who was seeing being stolen. Oh. That's not being stolen. So we have a mug down here. Someone probably just picked it up to drink from it. Who has it, huh? Someone will have it around here. It'll be just a mug or maybe a musical instrument. No worries. Everyone's getting better at mining. Wonderful. Legendary planters. Oh, I love that. So good. Oh. Alco, our bookkeeper. It's a legendary planter. Buddy, how about with some planting, man? We still don't have any fantastic engravers, but that's okay. Legendary weaponsmith. Rocco. Alive and happy. Amazing. You have only 2 good cooks, but that's enough for now. We're just waiting for this to disappear, to be honest. Once that's gone, we'll be able to pump this. We'll be able to get back to our mining. It'll be fantastic. How are we doing up here? Oh, we're almost finished. These lads are going absolutely ham. There we go. So what's our flooring going to be? I'm thinking, let's see. Have a bit of microcline. But what goes good with microcline? We could do microcline, maybe a bit of dayside. That could be cool. Is that all dayside as well? It is. We also have, I think that's aluminium. Could do microcline in silver. It's entirely doable. Oh. A dwarven child loses a roaring laughter. Foul and terrible. Chad, it's a foul mood. It's a foul mood. Who are they gonna kill? Will they kill someone, or will they just use an existing corpse? Terrifying. Terrifying. So I think if we do this section up here as our office. Oh, we got 60 marble. Jeez, that's nice. We have a little bit of granite as well. Lots of obsidian. Ooh, obsidian too. Should we do obsidian and marble for the office area? Oops. That was the wrong key combination. There we go. Hey, Gatito Potato. Hello, affiliate anniversary. Congrats, yeah, man. Perhaps you could get a nice beard braiding in a dwarven way, like in Lord of the Rings. Could you imagine? The problem is, with braiding a beard, it doesn't look like Lord of the Rings. It doesn't look like what you see on the movie. When you braid a beard, it loses all its volume, and it becomes very, very thin. And because my beard to begin with is only just off my chin only, if I braid it, it'll look like just a little bit of a string coming off my beard. You've never had that kind of mood before? Yeah, you only really get moods like that if people are very, very sad for a very long time. Foul moods, they can get very grim. Sometimes they just use an animal corpse. Sometimes they'll murder a dwarf and turn them into furniture. A classic chessboard pattern? Yeah. We've done that in a few places now, and it looks quite nice. And then, just around the edge of this, we'll slip in to a little of the black bronze. We also have some normal bronze. There we go. And we'll let that get built. We'll just pop in the marble first. And once we see this, we'll be able to design the rest of the pattern for the other rooms. There we go. Masterpiece strawberry plant roots. I love it. I love it. That child is still wandering about, huh? Wonder where they are. They might be running up to the surface, I'd guess. Getting themselves a butcher's workshop, maybe. Woo-wee 3. Hello, hello. You almost spit up water. They'll murder a dwarf and turn them into furniture. They will, though. And Iwazi with the follow. Thank you very much. But yeah, foul moods, man. Here's our dwarf and child den. They've grabbed themselves a tanner's shop. Ooh. A dog is fighting with a diagnostician. And if we look at this, this has been claimed. Off they go. What are you up to? This child is haggard. Has a horrible, foul look. Oh snap! Yes, but will there be a cat is dropping a prime sub? Thank you very much, Lee. Thank you, thank you. Let's see where this kid goes. They're wiggling about. Stumbling, stumbling. What are you hunting for, child? They're roaming. What are you looking for, huh? Looks like they're just stumbling about at the moment. They're looking for something. We'll have to see what they get up to. With them wandering like this, they might be looking for an easy victim. Because otherwise they'd probably run off and get a corpse, like, immediately. A dog, a giant tortoise, a capybara, an alligator, and a leopard are all fighting. Yeah, this wee one is just wandering around up on the surface. We'll see what they get up to. Down in here, how are we looking? That's still on fire. Yeah, so dwarves don't like walking through smoke, which is why none of this is being worked on at the moment. Once that gem starts settling down, we should be a lot better. Thanks for the Dwarf Fortress streams and happy affiliate birthday. Thank you very much, Lee. Thanks for hanging out, man. Is Tundra worth the fun? So yeah, Tundra's just, it's just really cold. You'll have various cold aligned animals hanging around up there. It's just a nice place to settle in. It's not super dangerous. The other dwarves might be too far away. Maybe. Ooh, a large trillion cut jelly opal. Very nice. And it's a masterpiece too. But yeah, I don't think too far away. Oh, Rocco Gaming's lost an artifact. Probably thrown into the magma. Yeah, I think if there was... So basically the way it works, right, is if a dwarf has a strange mood of any type whatsoever, and they can't get what they need, rather than wandering around, if they have an artifact, a workshop that they've claimed, they'll sit in the workshop and do nothing. So the fact that this kid is over here is telling me this kid might be doing some illegal stuff. Maybe. Although the speech bubble where they're saying they can't find what they're looking for is a bit worrying. We'll have to see what they get up to. They are roaming though. Like if it was a pathfinding thing or they couldn't find what they need, they'd be sitting in one spot. Might be trying to hunt a bird in the sky. Oh, they could be. We got anyone up here? It doesn't look like it. Oh, who's that stinking up the joint now? Who's our little corpse over here, huh? All the miasma in our temple. I'm sure our dwarfs love this. What we'll do is we'll claim everything. And then we'll just throw the whole lot in the bin. Go on, throw that all out. Some of that will be revolting. And have we started working on glass yet? No, not yet. Not yet. We're melting so much metal objects, man, I love that. See, let's not throw that stuff out. I think there were corpses there that we're trying to get rid of. We'll claim this and we'll melt it too. There we go, another 2-humped camel. Oh yeah, we never ended up doing anything with this lad. Shud? Fenced frenzy. Not our Inod. Inod's who we really want. So let's go have another look at that child. I wonder if they're trying to get into a tree or something. Are there any corpses up in these trees? Doesn't look like it. Is this a problem? Is this forbidden? No. Yeah, usually they just dash off and get what they need. And if they can't get what they need, they sit and sit and sit in their stop in their little workshop. And if they can't find a workshop, they sit in the meeting area. But yeah, this is all passable. I know we'll have to give them some time. See what they get up to. Tulin has created a masterpiece. Large point cut jelly opal. Man, that's good. I'm a bit disappointed, I've got to admit, about the state of the smoke here. Hey, Jitterbug, hello. How you doing? You think the haggard and stumbling around messes with pathing a bit, even in the strange mood. Ah, we'll see what they get up to. A dwarven child is beating up our bookkeeper. Wonderful. I'm half tempted to try and mine around the edge of this, just to bypass that smoke. Oh. Ah. See what I said? That child was up to no good. They were being sneaky. A planter has been found dead over here. But their body is not here. Where could it be? And why has Iden begun a mysterious construction? Iden works with menacing fury. What are they using? They're using Edam's corpse. They've killed Edam the planter, stripped their corpse and hauled it into the tanner's shop. There's your foul mood in action. They were waiting for a victim. You just woke up, so brain's not really functioning yet. Oh, I know that feeling. We'll see what this kid makes, man. I love how there was a dwarf here who walks up this way past the skeleton and sees the kid in the distance. Sees the corpse it's working on. Nope. Decides they're leaving. They're going somewhere else now. A metal object has been completed. A foul mood, I know. A dwarven leather robe. Oh, I'd love that. We'd put that on a pedestal in the dining hall or something like that. Now, how are we doing up this way? Ah. Idek Ira was seen being stolen. Is that the mug again? Yeah, I think that's just the mug. I'm not too concerned about that. Basically, there's a mug that people keep using for drinks in here. And then other people start panicking whenever they see someone pick it up. It's not too bad. But yeah, this is looking nice. Let's do ourselves some engraving to darken that up a wee bit. And I think up here would be nice to have a bit of normal bronze. So, do our black bronze first. We have 11 normal bronze, that'll be pretty good. There we go. And we're just kind of smooching this up a wee bit. This makes it look a little bit more organic if we do it like this, you know. And then up this way, we're gonna do normal bronze, and maybe bismuth as well. Let's see what those look like as flooring. Whoops. ZE, much easier. And we're going for another nice wee bit of a pattern up this way. Something like this. And the goal is not to do a perfect grid this time. You see we're making a bit of a mess. Makes it look a little bit more organic. And to fill in those spaces with our bismuth bronze. There we go. And we'll see what that gets us. We'll let them build again. I'm also feeling we might need some more rose gold actually. So let's ask for some gold bars of the rose variety. Another 10 of those should do us wonders. Yeah. Now, in engravers, we only have adequate ones. Dang, we might let this lad do a bit of engraving to help out. There you go, buddy. That's your new job now. There's our pearl ash. We'll start getting clear glass again now. Hey, Neems, hello. How are you doing? There we go, people are coming in. So that's our bismuth bronze, kind of a greyish, clayish colour. We'll do some engraving on this as we get to more engraving space. 1 year at Twitch? Not quite 1 year at Twitch, 1 year as an affiliate. So I was streaming for a few months before I got affiliate. But yeah, it's a happy time, man. 1 whole year as affiliate now. Absolutely. This whole thing has gone way better, way more than I'd ever expect in my wildest dreams. It's 100% because of you guys. Absolutely fantastic. Let's pop in. What are we doing for our entrance? A piece of tempting for obsidian, but I'm thinking we do have some bricks. Yeah. It's not a job yet, right? No. Not by a huge margin. This is still 100% my most favourite thing to do in the world, but no. Nowhere near good enough to be my job. Well, not good enough, but nowhere near enough money coming in to be my full-time job. But that's fine. We have plenty of fun as is. But chat, look. Hey, Sniper, hello. Happy affiliate anniversary, thank you. 1 whole year as an affiliate, man. I was saying before, absolutely amazing. But yes, Aiden the Dwarven child, our little baby dwarf with a foul mood, has created Zasokbod Momus Moshnun, a dwarven bone crown. She offers it to the narrow cloister. Oh. Let's go have a look at this horrific, monstrous crown this child has created. There it is, Crystal Doom, the Crypt of Suicide. Value is approximately 1,000. This is a dwarven bone crown. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of dwarf bone. There we go. That might be our first proper foul mood we've had on stream. That's not bad. Now, let's pop this lad right here, I think. So, let's pop in a pedestal right there, out of rose gold. That's an epic name at least, I know. And it's built entirely from renewable resources. The Queen's mandated the construction of certain goods. It's 1 year today, it is. 1 full year. I went affiliate just a little bit before Steam release came out. A couple of months before. But yeah man, it's been a fun time so far. And what's the Queen? The Queen would like 3 battle axes. Let's make them of steel, shall we? Just for fun. Steel and battle axe. Just 3, thank you. Mate, rose gold barrels? No, that's not what we want. That was supposed to be rose gold bars. There we go, 10 of those ones, there we are. Still cutting our emeralds. We're mashing plants to make books, and we're making our clear glass blocks again. Now. But yeah, you see how nice and organic that looks now? With that pattern like that. I reckon, at least to me, that's pretty good. A mechanic is throwing a tantrum, a scholar is visiting, animals are fighting. There's some more leopard cubs. Is that a forbidden beard? It is. Let's unforbid that beard. I'm sure someone can make good use of it. A forbidden puzzle box. I think a child must have thrown that at someone. We have some silly moments in this fortress. Now, there we go. That's already built. Let's bop on a new display item. And we'll come down to our crowns. There we go. Gold crown, very fancy. A gabbro one. Where's that dwarf bone one? Date palm, ibex hoof. There we go. Masterpiece cloth. The giant bat is fighting. That's fine. People are coming up here to do engravings now. Wonderful. And down here, still burning away quite merrily, this old thing. That's alright. I mean, we can get down this way pretty easy. All around here though is warmth. So magma could be anywhere down here. How about down this way? Is that so? That could just be stone. So we'll mine either side of that and we'll have a look. There's our rose gold bars done in seconds. Wonderful. Do thrown toys get forbidden because they're treated as ammunition? Thrown anything gets forbidden. It's probably there to stop some sort of hauling loop or something. But yeah, as soon as something gets thrown, it gets forbidden. Would it be worth just channeling over that and dumping a bucket of water on it? Yeah, you could do that. A simple way to dig down through it. Oh, you mean throwing a bucket of water on this? We could do. Should we give that a go? See where that gets us? Now, where's our staircase? Way off in the distance. Let's do... from here, I think. Up. There we go. And then we can come up this way. There we go, lads are coming in. Oh, we're still gonna hit the stuff up here. Well, that's fine. We've hit more warm stone. A scribe is stumbling about. And damp stone, damn. And how do we go down here? Oh, that's all warm. Oh, what a mystery. Stray two-humped camel, fights everywhere, magma crabs giving birth to children. Hey! Bluesy coming in with a raid. More migrants have arrived, mate. We need some. We need some. We keep losing dwarfs to all sorts of shenanigans. But yeah, welcome in, raiders. Hope you guys are having a fantastic stream over in Blue's channel. And let me do your shout out too. And did I type it properly? I did, there we go. If you guys aren't following Blue's by now, you 1,000,000% should be. The dude's amazing. One of my favourite streamers. He does everything from Dwarf Fortress, which I think he was playing today actually, to all sorts of other things too. You lost your military to an undead ambush. Oh, good times. You got raided in 2, Lennox? I love it. There we go. Masterpiece weaponry continues to get made. So that's all soggy. That is such a pity. I mean, you could try mining into that. Actually, if that's soggy, that might just splash off that way anyway. Let's take a gamble, huh? Man, we have so much forbidden stuff up here. Was that just forbidden plant pots? That's strange. And it looks like we have a forbidden cage with a corpse inside of it. This is a zombie, effectively. A bunch of good items. Oh, our lead statue has been toppled by Dustot the planter. Dustot, don't smash our stuff, man. Oh, did you smash this statue? Oh, come on, man. There's no need to be in such a way. Here's our lead statue. And let's get... Whoa, that's a lot of disorderly conduct. Let's do some conviction, huh? Hopefully, this time, our sheriff won't beat people until their heads explode. Oh my goodness, the state of our children. We need more goblin snatchers to tune up and just clean up our fortress a little bit. Oh, thanks so much, Amura. No, Sakamura. Yeah, 1 year as an affiliate now. Good times. There we go. It's 100% dwarven children. What a ruckus. There's so much. What are these children up to? Urus, you menace. And Cal over here. Disorderly conduct. Throttling and murdering animals. Punching dwarfs. Bruising knees and hurting dummies. Look at this menace. Cal, Jesus Christ, buddy. These children don't even have jobs. I don't even think they have any chores to do. They just sit around being grumpy. Oh, militia captain. 4 witnesses. Time for the militia captain to be arrested. Urus is going to spend his life in jail. Once they hit 18, I know. The cops are ready. Urus is still in the naughty list. Militia captain again. It's always good when your militia captain gets arrested because then they can't command the military. There we go. The theft of the naughtiness of languages. Let's interrogate the blacksmith, see what they're up to. A diagnostician, being a bit naughty. The murder of Edom the planter. Yes, we know that was the child because that was the foul mood. The theft of the brain of leaders. Let's interrogate that planter. And convict another child. There we go, we're finally caught up. All migrants have arrived. Oh, thank you very much, Love Broken. Now. So how is this going? I'm interested to see what happens when we mine through here. Planters and bards are fighting. We've melted more metal objects. We have so much bars now. All that goblinite, man. A fantastic renewable resource. Yeah, there was a bit of water. So this is going to splash through, rush through here. It's going to rush down these and fill this up. But also, if we're lucky, it'll hit this fire. And maybe it'll put the fire out. Nope, it looks like this is mostly empty by now. Well, that's a pity. What we can do though, we can channel right there. That's shallow enough that our dwarves will just wade through that water now. Maybe we'll get a bit of a steam that way. There's some more ash. We'll turn that into pearl ash shortly. Animals, caretakers, planters, and dwarven children are all fighting. Blood splattered in all directions. Do we have the start of a riot? Can't be. It's very small. I think it's just a few people throwing tantrums. We're in early autumn, so we didn't end up trading with those humans, it looks like. But we will get the dwarves this season. And we'll also probably get a goblin siege. The goblins like to attack just before winter hits. I also see our food's dropping a wee bit. We don't have a whole heap of cooks, so we have to keep an eye on that. Ghostbat has become a planter. Ghostbat's actually a mace lord. Holy Christ, buddy, giant bat, what are you doing? You're tired and seriously injured. This bat's been on a journey, looking for safety. It flaps about, getting spooked by our dwarves. There's our goblins. A vile force of darkness has arrived, seeking a parley. Come into the map, more goblins. A rattle? Oh, a planter has died. Down here. Who beat up the planter? Splattered with blood. So, they might have been splattered with blood because they got murdered, or they might have died of old age. Doesn't look like we have any coffins, so we'll throw them in the bin. You get a lot of the vile forces of darknesses. Oh yeah, there's a big reason for that. So there's us right there. All around here. That's all the goblins that really, really don't like us. They've even been attacking some mountain homes to the north. And over here as well, bullying our allies. There is many, many goblin pits nearby. We also have a tower down here who sometimes sends a few lads at us. The same with this one. And the elves far to the south, on almost the other side of the world, will sometimes send huge waves of lads to attack us. Did you pick that fight? We picked a fight with these lads, and with one of the towers up here. But those goblins, they've been at war with us for a long time. So, let's keep an eye on these goblins. They are going to wait patiently for us to parley with them. We're not really going to parley with them, we're just going to let them build up for a while. They're still marching in off the edge here, we can see. It's going to be quite a few of them. These parley sieges usually have many, many lads in them. Can you imagine the absolute magma mess we're going to make once these lads get close? You've never actually accepted a parley. I did a few times after the stream release happened. The Steam release, rather. They just asked for artifacts. You never get nice sieges? Oh man, yeah. I don't know, it's I notice with the vile forces of darkness, if they don't come like looking for a parley, you never get a big siege. We have bumped the limits up a wee bit. Oh, I don't think any more are coming off the map now. Oh, Feb's become a stray cat. Nicely done, Feb. Congratulations. The Queen's ended the mandate. The Baroness of Shot Plains has come to visit. Dogs, giant bats, diagnosticians, planters, and the Baroness are all fighting. Now, with these lads parked up here happily, let's do, first off, activate the civilian alert. Rush inside, dwarves. It is time to be safe. That's the one. Give them some time to rush on in. These goblins will usually wait for usually about a season or so. You built such a nice kill room in one of your forts, and they keep sending in tiny little squads. Oh man, yeah. Just upset the elves. The elves sent in like mega waves. The last elven siege we had well over 100 dudes in it. It was amazing. So, we'll give these lads a little bit more time to get in. We should be pretty good though. Yeah, I'm not seeing anyone out on the surface now, so our next goal is we need to pull some levers. The only problem is the parley is going to mess up trading with the dwarves. Yes, that's a problem. However, we do have a few swift ways to deal with the goblin invaders. So the first thing we want to do is we want to come down to our shared chapel, and right here where this dwarf is standing, Aiden the planter, we have our ancient lever. So we'll pull this. And while we're waiting, we're also going to pull these two. The spike stop number 2 and the trap stop. And this will slam shut, and over here, in this big mound of corpses, these carts will start spinning faster and faster. Around and around they'll go, absolutely deleting and murdering anyone coming near. And down here, this will make these spikes go up and down. And this one final little part, this little pump, if we open this up, magma will splash everywhere. You can see from the little piles of ash everywhere. We've done this a few times. So, I think we are safe now. There is a cat outside, cat, that's very dangerous. And a human poet. Well, you had every opportunity to come in and you refused. Your only way inside now is to take a risk through this stuff. But seeing as we're all locked up, let's deny the petition. Come on, goblins. They'll be marching over. Just from over here, here they come. A huge blob of angry looters, wielding spears, pikes, axes and whips, upsetting a bee's nest. If the poet survives, they'll have an epic tale to tell. Yeah, the problem is, for the poet to survive, they need to get through this, man. This is not a happy place. Yeah, they're making the trip. And the goblins, where were they? We have to keep an eye on these lads. Yeah, over they come. This huge horde of them. Some of them marching in nice big lines, some of them in just giant blobs. The goblins think they're going to have a wonderful time attacking us. If early on necromancers show up, will they leave after so long waiting, or will they wait indefinitely? I think the necromancers might get bored and leave, but the undead will just hang around forever. Yeah, I think the undead will just wait. They'll just sit on the map and have a great time. Oh, there was an eagle. You'd be safe there, little eagle. Afraid after experiencing trauma. Fly away! What's your health at? A bit nauseous. Oh, someone's got a sore tummy. Oh, broken wings. Right wing is cut open and broken. His lower body is cut open. His guts are broken. Oh, Barbie. The only problem with that is it's going to mess up the siege, because half the goblins will run off to the north now. But oh well. We had a big fire at one point, and now everything is ash in this region. The grass still hasn't grown up here again. The hunter has died. Oh, look. Someone tried to take a shortcut, and they got speared a good few dozen times. Here's our human. Our humans made it past the traps. Nicely done. You're a bit stressed and drowsy. You just have to make it past the spikes. I wouldn't move slowly. I would move very quickly. And stabbed. They're still alive. They're pulling their way in. Step after step. They might live actually. They're not bleeding anymore. Cannot breathe, cannot stand or grasp, motor and sensory nerve damage. Just their legs are bruised and broken. Upper body is bruised. Left lung is bruised. Maybe they'll be alright. Oh, Detronchi, thank you so much for that follow. Thank you, thank you. Man, 505, amazing. The eagle is still fighting. Somehow that eagle's still alive. And where are our goblin friends? Over they come. A huge blob here, a smaller blob down here. They're split into two massive armies. I wonder if they're singing to each other as they make their way on over to attack us. So before we even worry about unleashing shenanigans on them, we have to wait for them to come around this edge, march their way through the bush past the traps, up past our little offices, underneath the trees, through this little space up here, up past the huge pit of skeletons. And once they get to this point, we'll open this up and light them on fire. The eagle's still fighting. The very first of our goblins is coming up. This lad, if it's just the one, we'll let this one actually come through without lighting them on fire. Oh, they're coming in a strange direction. Where are you going, little buddy? Here comes the main force, with their rear guard coming up behind as well. Oh man. A new meaning to rolling out the red carpet. Oh yeah? That is true. Or the orange carpet, I suppose. The toasty foot warming carpet. The goblin runs back to meet up with its friends. They don't want to have to take on a fortress by themselves, and here they go, coming along the iron floor. We put this here because a lot of trees like to grow up in this region. I was a bit worried if they'd block our wagons off. And here they come, marching ever onwards. Man, that's a big siege. FPS is 31, which is not bad for this amount of baddies. Up they come, stamping through the pomegranates and the rambutans, brushing past the undergrowth, the saplings, seeing various weapons strewn about the place, through the verdant greenery, past the big windmills. Some of them rushing into the ancient and no longer used mayor's room. Out they come again. Maybe they're looking for the bathroom. Here they come. Past the last of the ancient trees. Towards the spooky zone. The giant corpse pile. A merchant tried to visit the fortress. And I'm guessing things went very poorly, yes. The merchant is dead up here in the corpse pile. Come on, you lot. We'll wait for a few more to come up. Some of them getting a bit confused and rampaging about down here. Many more of them on their way up. So we kind of want them to kind of sort of end up in this direction in a bigger lump. What is that? Firefly. How adorable. Alright, so this is a good force actually. Let's go down and pull open this lever now. Highest priority, dwarfs. Some of these goblins are making their way in here. They'll get absolutely obliterated by our traps. And eventually this will burst open. A merchant has been found dead. Inside the traps, mangled to pieces. Here comes the beginning of the force. And already the goblins are dying, smashed into the corner by the trap here. There's our lava. This was swamp forth, cutting off the escape of these goblins, burning up all the spare corpses and toasting some of these down here as well. Here comes that magma, rushing forward faster than the goblins can run. The goblins caught up in the flame. Some of them desperately trying to dodge back. Many goblins have died to the magma so far. Up here, the survivors squashed between the magma, some fire, and the horrific minecarts. They come in, and you can't see because all the stuff is stuck on the track, but there's a lead minecart that spins around this very quickly. Just like these other ones. Oh, many goblins are on fire. They're still under siege though. Over here, we have a tree on fire, many corpses on fire. The last few surviving goblins are nearby. Still a few down here. Oh, that guy's taking a big risk. Oh, there goes another one. And another one. Up and over this way. The last few goblins stuck up here, some burning to a crisp. Oh, this lad's not on fire. Neither is his mate. They're just standing on a big pile of fire. Well, that's fine. They're all a bit too spooked to run ahead. There's 4 of them huddling up together in each other's arms. A goblin here, standing up, watching the chaos as the magma keeps pouring out. These lads are still stacked up over here. Oh, here we go. One's taking a risk and got smashed into the corner. They can make it past this first one. They just have to time it properly. I'm surprised this counts as us being under siege. Ah, look at this. This is gone again. So, what we're seeing here is this pomelo tree has caught fire and spread it over here and burnt up this wee thing. So that's why we keep losing power there. Interesting. I might put a, maybe a piece of wall along there, just to stop that fire spreading over here. Meanwhile, everything else is on fire. Oh, a human part has been missing for a week. That's the part that got spared 600 times on the journey down here. So it looks like they never made it home, huh? These goblins up here. One has made it to here. Nicely done, buddy. You can do it. Don't give up now. I think he's a bit spooked. Oh, one's made it all the way to here. They have died after being run over 100 times by a rose gold minecart. They're still under siege though, apparently. Which is amazing to me. So this goblin, not even moving. No major injuries. This one up here, unconscious, seriously injured. We should probably turn off this magma pump, by the way. Look at this fire, and it's going through the trees again. Goblins nearby feeling a bit concerned. Yeah, let's go down and turn off the magma pump opener. It should be in our tavern, right there. Lava opener, let's pull that off. Oh, this lad. Look at that. Dodging from there to there. Dodging the minecart. Got here for some reason jumped back again. Did you get a bit spooked, buddy? Oh. They got hit by a minecart and smashed into this wall over here. Unconscious, seriously injured, and bleeding. And the siege is broken, by the way. The siege is done. Our dwarves have survived the carnage. So what we need to do now is we need to get rid of this magma. This is slammed shut, so no more magma's being pumped out. So you want these running. These will suck magma up from here. Push it through this tunnel, down this ramp, and off the edge of the map over here. So, that one sits here, the lava drain, so let's pull this one. The fire still rages on. Ooh, it's a big fire this time. We haven't seen it spread like that in a wee while. And that's how we deal with sieges, man. It's good fun. Oh, this is running. Look at that. Pushing all that magma down this way. It'll flow off there now. That goblin spearman down here is still holding on. Desperate to survive. Oh, they're stumbling about. I think they jumped to there and got smashed into this wall again because they're unconscious, bleeding some more. So you can see this is draining pretty quick now. These are happily pumping. This is 100% full. And over here things are draining off the map now. This, I think, is our last surviving goblin from the siege. They're unconscious. It'll take them a while to recover. They feel hopeless after suffering a major injury. They cannot stand anymore. Dost no gasp. Attack lie. Their left knee is mangled beyond recognition. Left lower leg is mangled, and right lower leg is mangled. Ooh. They just lost all their legs, and they're conscious again. They're trying to leave. Good luck, buddy. No. So what happened there is they woke up on top of the skeleton and thought, it's time to go home. So they walked off, stamping through the blood, and they got to here on this ancient elven skeleton. And this minecart that's up here swooped around this track, swung around and slammed into them in the back, sending them flying out of the entrance, smashing into this wall over here, where they fell down and landed in some magma. And now they're on fire, and they're gone. There we go, there they are. On fire, absolutely destroyed. And that is the end of the last surviving goblin from the siege. Forcefully ejected from the fortress, I know. It's actually really cool, I really like that. So, let's turn off our traps now. So we pull the spike lever, and then this one here, this turns off the minecarts up above. And once these will stop, we can let the fortress go. Oh, we might also want to turn off this lever to open up the front again. There we go. Dwarven golf hole in one. I love it. So these are running, but they're not running as fast anymore because this is very, very empty now. Oh. Trees are collapsing on the surface. Things are being burnt to crisps. Everything everywhere is on fire, including this little bit surrounding our fortifications. This is a big fire this time. We don't often see the fire like kind of move on this quickly and do this much damage to the environment. Ethan is creating masterpieces. But yeah, there's a few less goblins. So, that's open, which is good. These have been turned off. See, those bridges have come up and stopped the minecarts now. Same over here, stopping this from working, which stops these from repeating. And we can clear the civilian alert, and dwarves can feel happy once again. We'll leave these pumps running, just to help clear out the last of this magma. Oh, we got a bit of fire around here as well. Spooky. Oh, and a baby. Saigan the Axe Dwarf has given birth to a boy. Wonderful. Now, let's also repair our horizontal axle across this way. We'll make it out of some date palm. There we are. It's a handy way to deal with the piles of corpses and trash. Yeah. When did you last get attacked by elephants? That's a good question. So we haven't had problems with upset elephants, like they did back in old boat murdered days. However, if you embark in a very savage and wild biome, you do get attacked by agitated creatures, and they may be elephants. A scholar is visiting. A human poet has been found dead, yes. That's as far as they got after dealing with all those spikes. And dwarves are heading up this way to just gather some loot, do some smelting. So basically one problem is with big traps like this, as dwarves walk through this area, they get massively traumatized by seeing all the mangled and injured bodies everywhere. They do not like that sort of stuff, man, not at all. And our magma's nicely clearing up now. We can see all those spots as the magma cools. And all of these iron armor and iron weapons all over the place. Perfect. Uh-oh. Meanwhile, down in the depths below, something evil is emerging from this newly exposed pocket. Alright, let's go check that out. A goldenrod demon is fighting our miner. Oh, just over here. A goldenrod demon. 254 years old. Who knows how long it's been sealed up here. Probably not in the entire 250 years. Maybe it did something to upset its patron god, and it got sealed in here as punishment. But let's look at this lad's description. This is a very large, one-eyed lizard, twisted into humanoid form. It squirms and fidgets. Its goldenrod scales are oval-shaped and overlapping. Beware its deadly blood. It's very fat. Alright, so let's activate the civilian alert just to get our dwarfs running away. Oh, by the way, this dwarf here is running this pump. You see, that's all full of water and it's being blasted into here now. And this is being drained. But yeah, we need everyone to run away. And also that fire's gone out because we knocked that hole in. Very good call. By, man, who came up with that? Was it? It might have been Gunner? Maybe? Maybe. It was someone came up with a fantastic idea. What is this emote affiliate anniversary notification about? It is, so basically all it's saying is, today has been 1 year since I've been made affiliate. So that's why it has that little party hat thing. Maybe you just got there, put there by a deity with precognition, just to mess up your day. You could be right. You can just imagine the little god having a chuckle. Alright, come on dwarfs, run away. Oh. Our miner is dying, a grandmaster miner. Quick, the rest of you dwarfs run off, go on now. That's one through here and you'll be safe. There you go. Yes, our miner has died. A grandmaster miner as well. And this demon will probably start moving towards our fortress now. Here they come. Over they go, past this door, through this, and there we go, we caught him, What we do now, we can first turn off the civilian alert, come down to this lever, and we're going to pull this lever on repeat. And it's going to really hurt this demon. And stuck. This only works because the door glitch stops building destroyers from smashing doors. Otherwise, we'd be in a bit of a problem. And this lad is sprinting about at the moment. More migrants have arrived despite the danger. And if we're really lucky, we might get traders too. We're back up to 180 odd dwarfs again. Wonderful, wonderful. Let's see, giant bats and planters are fighting. Now let's have a quick eye down here. So no one's come down to this yet. It's been marked as in progress though, so someone will be making their way over. This giant bat is causing such an issue, listen you. Oh, people are just beating the bat to death now, it doesn't matter. Our dwarves have had enough of this bat. Yeah, get him, that's the one dwarves. Beat up the giant weird underground monster. The underground monster is spooked and is running away. Our dwarfs don't care. They're in a bad mood. Oh, they caught him. They didn't even kill it. They just beat it senseless. It's tired. I don't think it can... I can fly. It's very mangled. What we'll do is we're going to send in our new baby squad, the youthful handles. Just tell them to just get rid of the thing. Just for safety's sake, you know. Metal objects being completed. Enraged at all enemies, I know. Too much bullying and the monster's gone berserk. This is all evaporating now. Fantastic. This still needs to be pumped out a little bit more, but that's okay. Once we deal with this lad, here we are. Oh, someone pulled it once and went home. You jerk. The giant bat is fighting a potter now. Who's coming down to pull this lever now? Oh, is it you? Are you coming on over? Nope. Oh, storing an item. You're hauling a wheelbarrow. Just wheel the wheelbarrow. You don't have to carry the thing. You're also very injured. Winded, trouble breathing. His upper spine is bruised. Oh. This lad has a massive jagged scar up on his neck. Who's the lad coming down to pull this, I wonder? Oh, here we go. Is it you? No, the beekeeper has no job. How about you? Pull the lever. Off you go, buddy. You can do it. Over they march. Over they march. Through the tunnel, around the corner. Up they come. You pulled it once. One swift stab. And the demon is seriously injured and bleeding everywhere. Trouble breathing. Neck is cut open. Neck is dripping at goldenrod demon goo. Upper body is cut open. Lower body is bruised. Left lung is broken. Upper spine is broken. So what you really want to do in here, and what we might get done, we want to be able to lock our dwarfs in this room when they come to pull the lever. Poor demon. Yeah, so generally what you do is you make it so you can lock dwarves on top of the lever you want pulled on repeat, because otherwise they'll do just what we see. They'll head off and get bored. They've melted some more metal objects. Now, while that's underway, let's see, how are we going with... Let's see. I did have something in mind, but my brain went suddenly empty. This is running again, there we go. Which means we have power up above, which is perfect. It's loaded and ready to be sprung once again. And how are we doing over here? This is cooling. We can turn this off now. So let's get up there, pull this lever. There we are. Oh, and we can do some of this too. 10 clear glass blocks just waiting for us. Perfect. We can put one more there, and then we have to wait for the next batch. Seriously injured this demon. It will heal. Demons and forgotten beasts are pretty good at healing. Oh, the lever goes down. Oh, this kid's doing it. Nicely done. Nope, they're just playing now. They're just playing, having a fun time. And the demon runs off. Happy the spikes are gone. So what we want here is we're going to put in some gabbro blocks. And leaving a couple of spaces so dwarves can get through if they need to. So once those are done, we'll put in a couple of doors and then we'll be able to lock them. Metal crafter is fighting a potter. Buddy, can you pull that lever more? Someone else is coming up from the top of the fortress to pull it now. I also didn't know we had those handful of missing spikes there. We'll have to fix that once we get rid of this demon. Oh. They got pulled once more, missing the demon completely. Someone has thrown their socks, their gloves, and their cloak on the floor. They're a little bit worn out, so they've decided, I can't be bothered even looking at this now. There's our potash. We'll turn that into pearlash, turn that into glass. Over here, this is coming along. Masterpiece. Ropery cloaks, I love it. plants have been milled, the Queen has mandated the construction of certain goods. Not slipping up. What have you asked for? 1 battle axe. Let's make it out of silver this time, huh? A decorative battle axe. How are we doing down here? Ah, this is set up now. So, all we need now is a couple of doors. We'll go for some chest doors. There we go. A papaya wood chair has been toppled by Neemst again. That's the one we don't use up on the surface. Doesn't matter too much. So all we need is those two, and then eventually someone will come in here to pull this and we can lock the door. Oh, you pulled it once? Thanks. I'm sure the demon likes it. All the spears are out of the way now. Kid sprints off into the distance. Another one comes up for a turn now. And... oh, you just, not doing anything. Maybe, oh, they were picking up a pair of pants. Yeah, the pants are gone now. No, it wasn't the pants, this was the coat. Now I remember, the coat is gone. More plants have been processed. Oh, who's this? Oh, they're moving slow. They're hauling a door? They are. Here they come, the plant are constructing a building. A wee bit stressed. Uneasy after being unable to acquire something. Bored after being unable to practice martial art. And being unable to pray as well. Do you have a nice room? You have normal quarters. Oh, you can collect stuff. You have a chest there, buddy. Maybe they're just too busy. Here comes our door. Door number 1 is sorted. There we go. We'll lock them in now. You have no choice but to pull that lever. Nothing else to do. And now our spikes can repeat. Ooh. Bronze Colossus time. The Bronze Colossus Icar Ramkal Belloc Ramen has come. A gigantic magic statue made of bronze and bent on mayhem. Look at the size of this monster. 280 years old. 30 notable kills across a huge period of years. 5 other kills of nameless goblins. No children, no parents, no friends or lovers. Icar Lash Scorch is the free legend. Let's activate that alert. That child cannot leave that room, so that's fine. So our goal... you guys hurry up, huh? Huh? That's the one. Let's pull the entrance lever. And we also want to seal the trap side as well. The trap seal right there where the dog is. And once those two are sealed, we can actually capture the lad. Where's our little capture spot? It's up here somewhere. There it is. This is loaded with a grown pine cage. The cat, Feb, is fighting. No, Feb only became a cat recently. The cat has been mauled by other animals in the animal mosh pit. Just watching these two. Don't you do it. There we go. They're just going off to the crossbow stockpile. Ooh, someone just made it in. Good job. One's up. The other one? Oh, someone didn't make it in. A human bard and a peasant. What lever are you going to pull, huh? We're just waiting for this brass bridge to raise now. Still no one's pulled the lever. People nearby having a big party. No one's pulled the lever though. If that Colossus gets in, by the way, bad times for our dwarves. Are they going to do it? Are they going to raise the bridge? Dwarfs, please. I'm getting concerned now. All these dwarves having a huge party just watching the lever. Not a single sausage has come to pull it. Not even a single one. They stand on it very happily. But no one's come in just yet. Is it worth missing out on the masterwork bronze statue by melting the poor fool? Yeah, we could melt them, but it's kind of cooler to capture them though. We just looked out the dwarf who was pulling it. Yeah, I noticed that. Hopefully someone else will do it though. They're all too busy pondering the lever. So we want to check a couple of things. First off, where's the Hydra? Still a wee while away from the fortress. I think they're just bullying random scholars and stuff, which is fine. Now, where is that lad who wanted to pull the lever? They should be out here somewhere. Running to the other entrance. Over here in Axdorf is attending a meeting. In an empty office, very, very good. Oh no, is that our mayor? It is, as the mayor. Up, good luck, buddy. Why are you even in here? The alert has gone up, buddy. So, what is that office? It's an empty office. It's assigned to nobody. Like if we click on it, see, it's assigned to no one. That used to be for our manager, but our manager has a nicer office down in the fortress now, deeper in the fort. Melt a metal object has been completed. Nice. This is still down. Eventually we'll see the lad stamp around from this direction. Then why still have the office? 100% laziness. It can sit there, it's not hurting anyone. I think the mayor's been using it secretly for meetings. Hey, there we go, we're sealed in now. Nearby, the Baroness of Galleyflies wandering through the miasma. It's about to hurt those dwarves in it. Yeah, that's fine. What even do we have here anyway? It is an Axdorf. This visitor has come to pray at the Earthen Abbey and seek work as a mercenary. Oh, we could have had a soldier. Well, that's a pity. And our mayor's not super important. If we lose the mayor, a new one will get voted in. So with that done now, our next step is to come up to here and remove that. We'll clear the civilian alert for now. A new petition. Raccoos wants to be a soldier, of course. We love soldiers in this fortress. What would you encounter in Joyous Wild's tundra? Would it be big polar bears and such? Let's see, so you ever get giant animals? So maybe big polar bears? Let's see, maybe woolly mammoths? Because I think mammoths still exist in the game. I can't remember which biome they need, but you might get woolly mammoths, you might get giant woolly mammoths. You might get, let's see, if you're in a mountain, you'll get various gnomes. I'm not certain other than that really. Giant polar bears though, it's a possibility. Joyous Wilds, fantastic times. The Goldenrod's demon is fighting, good, there we go. Stabbed on repeat. This one child. They're stressed, but they're not starving yet, so it doesn't matter. Stab, there we go, that's what we like to see. We need to keep an eye on this up here though. Because once this is down, we have to pull the alarm again. Here they come. That is down. And with that, just pop the civilian alert. Everyone back inside. Go on. This lad drops off. The mayor is fighting. Oh dear. The mayor did not make it from the office in time. Run, mayor. Where is our mayor? Did our mayor go off and go one-on-one with the giant bronze colossus? The bronze colossus misses the mayor again and again. Then they punched the mayor in the head, bruising the fat. Oh. Good luck, mayor. Just run inside the fortress, man. There's an open way to get in. Oh, something fell off. A pool of dwarven blood. An ass's left hand lying on the floor. Pull, liver, play. Pull, liver, play. Yes. Oh, wrestling. No more dwarf. They're coming in. They have found a bard. Run, bard. Yes, the mayor is gone. A different mayor. Godin the Planter is now a new mayor. Dodging, dodging. Oh, there we go. We caught him. We caught him in a random cage trap. Bronze Colossus cage. There we go. Nicely done, everyone. Clear the civilian alert. Dwarves can get back to their happy wee lives now. Let's reseal up this using some blocks. There we go. And let's pop our entrance again. So, our trap seal can be pulled. And over this way, the fortress, the entrance seal can be pulled as well. And down here, how's this child doing? Another stab. And then playing again. Up and down go the spikes. The demon is seriously injured, still not dead though. Cannot stand, cannot grasp anymore. Stop hiding in the corner, you boss. But yeah, this is how I deal with big demon invasions. We have to set up that though. Get those linked properly. We're just waiting for this lad to be finished. To be deleted. The scribe and a dog are fighting. So what we can do, once we get this glass coming on, look at this wave of lads hooning down to the south here. Oh, they're all coming up to the temple, huh? Time for a big group prayer, apparently. Do you have any clear glass? What do you reckon? We have none. We have lots of earthenware bricks, though. The demon's still alive? We're stabbing it repeatedly. No, the demon is dead. The demon is dust. Nicely done, child. You can now leave. Have your pot, buddy. Get yourself a drink. No need to pull the lever. All is well. Let's unseal this wee little passage. We do have to be a bit careful because this lad has poisonous blood, so our dwarf might get a bit of sore foot coming this way, but that's okay. The queen would like more goodies. Please, not more battle axes. More battle axes. You can only have crappy copper battle axes. Not fancy ones this time. You've asked for too much. 2 of these, there we go. Now, I think for the minute, chat, I am going to skip away to use the bathroom. I'll be back with you in just a jiffy, and I'll pop you into BRB mode for the minute, so you can enjoy a bit of that music. Hello. Man, I was in the bathroom, and as soon as I walk in there, this huge daddy long legs lowers itself down from the ceiling on a single strand of web, and it's like, hey man, are you a fan of weird spiders? Oh, I can't wait for this to be done. We are so close to having it finished. You know what we could do? We could do some engravings around the inside. While we wait for it to be done. That'd look pretty nice, I reckon. So this is all... How's your feet, buddy? You're a bit stressed. No health problems, though. He is mighty, this metal crafter, but slow to heal and very flimsy. Yeah? Oh, buddy. Uvish, cry worked. He's crying, he's got tears on his eyes. Feeling a bit sad and stressed. Over here, the dwarf continues to pump again. Draining this for us. Good job, buddy, thank you very much. Are you going to link the cage and release it once the wall is complete? Yeah. So down here... Where is it? There we go. So this is already linked to the Hydra. So once the wall is complete, we pull this lever, and then I'll just set the cage to be invisible. And we'll just have a Hydra hanging out in here. And we might even do the same with that bronze Colossus. More metal objects are being melted. This is still running like crazy. Our thresher, doing their very best. Legendary flat thresher, legendary blacksmith. Holy moly, that's awesome. Good job, buddy. So once that gets down to mostly ones, we can continue onwards. Down here. So that is down to nothing. That is down to water. Fair enough, fair enough. That's all warm. Yeah, we'll have to see how things go once we finish draining this. Up in here in our library, people hanging out, someone a wee bit sick, sunk into depression and playing, a little bit haggard, poor old Aiden. Interested learning about growing. I remember learning about growing. Look at this, a little bit more time. Planters and bookkeepers are having a big scrap, as is tradition. One thing I would like to check. Can we put in another Jimmy window? 2 green diamonds. Where's our emeralds? 3 emeralds? Perfect. Emerald window. The Baroness of Galleyflies is visiting. Made more cloak as well. How are we doing over here actually? Where is it? There it is. So over here, I'm thinking along this edge, we're going to go for bricks. We have earthenware bricks, just a little bit. We've been doing a little bit of brickwork. There we go. And we'll do earthenware bricks with some bismuth bronze, and it should look pretty good, I reckon. There we go. I reckon that should do pretty well. So for the rest of it, we'll go for our bismuth bronze. One little spot there, there we go. Masterpiece ropery cloaks. Also, our angry dwarfs have dropped down to 18 now. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Look at our dwarves working hard. Melting objects. Silver. Bronze. Oh, we're getting some steel blow darts. Lots of iron. Oh, rose gold as well. Nice. Our dwarves are working hard, man. This is still on the way. We've popped in a couple of emeralds. Actually, we could do some more emeralds, I think. More gem cutting in general. Cut gems. There we are. And what do we got? We have 3 black diamonds. How many clear diamonds? 3. Ooh. Let's enjoy some clear diamonds. Here we go, that window is done. And between them, actually, should we do some vertical bars for fanciness? Rose gold. Excellent. It'll look amazing, I promise. There's our emeralds all cut up. And let's get down here, because we haven't done anything down here in a wee while. First thing we'd like to do, actually. Here's our black bronze chains with our dacite carving. Let's come in here and do a bit of smoothing. There we go. We can pop in a nice door. Olivine, wonderful. And this is a tomb for Lennox, who's one of our nobility. Lennox, there you are. And Lennox is now happy with their tomb. More metal objects have been smelted. The mayor has imposed a ban on certain exports. Oh, actually, we should probably get our mayor hooked up with their offices and stuff. I think this is the mayor's rooms down here. It is. I think some random has grabbed this, but we'll kick them out for the mayor. Captain of the guard, there's the queen, the militia commander, the baroness, a baron, a baroness, a duchess, and a mayor. There we go. And now our mayor has everything they need to do the job. Oh, some splints, we can make those out of wood. There we go. So this is all drained now, thank you. We can turn that off, thank you. Thanks very much for pumping so hard, bud, that was amazing. Hi Master, pump operator. I've improved my pump operation. I'm very satisfied. They'll probably be pretty strong if they keep that up. Let's see. Oh, it'll be in their health. Oh no, she's agile but very weak. Oh, that's alright. Thank you very much, by the way, for cleaning that up. And now down in here, at probably this spot. Let's mine down with a staircase. And now we have access to all of these goodies. And we can mine through here as well. Here we go, this is being engraved. This is Shinakut, the familial secret. Engraved on the wall is a well-designed image of custard apple trees by Toulon. Good job, Toulon. Law has created masterpiece cloaks again. More and more engravings. Dogs, as far as the eye can see. And is that a baby chicken? It is. Nil the chick. Someone's pet. Wonderful. Actually, one thing we need to check. That reminds me. Let's get up to the mosh pit up here and just make sure we're not missing any hungry animals from the last couple of migration waves. There's one there. We're not letting that guy out, but we can pop these guys in here. 10 billion doggies. But no, that's about all we needed to do. Perfect. So we're just waiting for a little bit more glass. people are doing their best. Why is there a seeds bag down in the magma glass furnace? It's very strange, dwarves. It's very strange. We might be out of sand, actually. It's late autumn. We haven't had the dwarves come to trade. We may be too late on that front. You also wanted to put a wall to block the axle from catching fire. Oh yeah, good point, good point. Let's snag these little corners while we're here. That as well, there we go. All of this actually, there we are. This is snagging those wee gemmies. Getting all those rough rubies, fantastic man. So, we want a nice place to come down. So all mine right there, see if that gets us what we're looking for. Someone's cooked a masterpiece. So let's get up here. There we go. Chat, we've done it. We have struck raw adamantine. Praise the miners. Wonderful. We'll have a look at that in a jiffy. First, let's get this coming. So before we want to put in a wall across there, we need to get rid of this tree. So we'll get to ask our dogs to give that a swift chop. Actually, that's very dangerous. That might pierce down into here and blow up our magma mechanisms. So instead, we'll just hope that the fire doesn't cross this wall here. Actually, we'll use microcline. There we go. I only got a little bit. We might need to do some more microcline mining at some point. There we go. Doggy getting involved. There we go. There's the fancy wall. There's a bit of magma in the way. Oh, and it's quite deep, very deep. We have a long way to go before we can get there. So we'll mine down here and hit some more water. It's okay though. So, we could, if we want to drain the water, or we could just mine right past it. Because all this around here may not have magma. Scribes, honkers, forgotten beasts, and now birds are fighting. Are you guys having tantrums? Yeah. Oh. We're grabbing and punching doggies, are we? You'll get arrested. Look. Oh man, blacksmith confessed. Zephon crude cloister apparently stole a artifact. We don't know where they are though. They must have run off the map, but that's okay. The brain of leaders. You can go to jail for that one, Planter. And Damstow sieged profane. That sounds like a goblin name. And they're not on the map anymore. You Planter has smashed something, but they have died from their shenanigans. Oh dear. Destot the Planter. Disorderly conduct until someone beat them to death. Jesus Christ, Dwarf Fortress gets a bit grim. Oh, a diagnostician back into the jail with you. A metal crafter, 3 witnesses at their disorderly conduct. A scribe, 47 witnesses. Jesus Christ. And of course a planter. So our dwarves are roaming about. Rough sapphires? Star sapphires too? My goodness. Clear diamonds? Absolutely heavenly. So, to not get into that problem there, we should... Oh, that's surrounded by magma. Terrifying. Maybe over there or something would be nice. Yeah, let's mine up this way and see what this gets us. Lads running about the place with wheelbarrows, tidying things up. So, in there somewhere is a bunch of magma. That's why we're not mining too much into these fantastic looking gems. That there looks nice though. Some sapphires. Oh, we've hit some damp stone right there. Oh, there is some damp stone. My goodness. Ah. It'll probably just be from that, which is the level below. We should be fine. More damp stone, huh? Yeah, see, we're fine. Oh, and some warm stone. That could be from some magma nearby. We'll mine to the south to see if we can't circumnavigate it, huh? Circumnavigate it? That's not quite what I was looking for. See if we can't work our way around the edge. There we go. Luto, cloister pads. I don't know, Luto. That's not a cool enough name for us. What are you up to? Oh. Where'd you even go? Oh, there they are. A glazer. They just disappeared. I was so surprised. So I'm alright with flooding this because we can pump it out using this again. So stuff like this doesn't matter as much. It's just the magma. I want to be careful with the magma and the horrific demons. That's never a good thing, really. Channel the obsidian between the water and magma to create more obsidian. We could do. However, I don't necessarily want to get lots and lots of obsidian. We have heaps of obsidian everywhere. What we want to do... Oh. Ruh-roh, a dead champion blowgunner. Oh my god, run buddy, run. Everyone else, run inside. This is an angel, locked in stone. 209 years old. A talented axeman. A very large, eyeless rhinoceros in humanoid form. It mutters to itself about death. Its clear hair is very curly. It was created by the dwarven god Monom. Brain lessons. And its part with death, inspiration, and suicide. Holy Christ. And it has a thin pale metal blowgun in its left hand. Its right hand, narrow pale metal blow darts. A large jagged shadow stuff helm. Ooh. A sleek shadow stuff high boot on each of its footsies. On its lower body, a shadow stuff skirt. And a large sleek shadow stuff tunic on its upper body. Shadow stuff. Divine material. Run, Glazer. Don't die. All you have to do is make your way into the fortress. That's the one. Come on up. Go, go. Don't stop. Keep moving. As quick as you can manage. Oh, are we going to be in trouble? Nope, we're fine. Oh, just barely we made it. Lock it. Double lock it. Lock this too. Buddy, it's time for revenge. Pull it and repeat. This lad's not even injured. Oh, what are you up to? Oh, you were just finishing running about. Go on, come pull the lever. Oh, we don't need to do that civilian alert because that's all locked up now. Come on, buddy, you can do it. This lad still has no job. Pull the lever. Pull the lever. Oh no, there we go. They did it once, I think. There we are. And we're slowly but surely chipping away at the monster. Oh, look at that. A smear of dead champion Ica. You like how only their blow darts have a sprite at the moment? Yeah, that's a pity, man. Apparently that's something they're going to work on and get those sprites finished. I hope so, because it looks so cool. And the spikes up and down, up and down. There we go, there's not much left of this lad now. Still it's alive though. Dodging around, trying to survive. Oh, that was a big one. See that huge splash of Ica. And again, We're just making sure this lad isn't getting hungry or thirsty. Really doesn't want to be in here. Hey, Bard is visiting. Bunny, get out of the corner. Seriously injured. Oh, most of their stuff is gone now. Still have their helmet, but not much else. A commander has come to visit. Pearlash has been completed. The Queen's entered the main gate. Fantastic. Get out of the corner, you wuss. That's the one. So you just have to call the horrific, monstrous angel a wuss. There we go, there's a good stab. Oh, I missed that last one. There we go, almost done. And this will absolutely destroy entire armies of demons when we get down to a certain class. There's another good stab there. These things are so resilient, seriously injured. Trouble breathing, vision lost, cannot stand or even grasp, sensory nerve damage. Oh my goodness. His guts is fractured. Amazing. Oh, there's another big one. More pools of ichor. Look at the mess it's making. Disgusting. More masterpiece dinners. I love it. How are you going, buddy? You're not hungry or anything? You alright? You're feeling pretty good. He was interested near a completely sublime trap. Oh, nice. There we go. I think we just killed it. We did. The demon is done. Right. Dead champion, you're going in the bin. Let's open that door. Turn off that lever order. Open that door. And open that door. There we go. Poor demon. No, man, this isn't... Actually, it's an angel, this one. And look at all its goodies that's left around. Let's claim what we can, and if we're lucky... Some of this might even be smeltable. Let's have a look. The answer is, oh, a little bit. So... The stack of 4 narrow pale metal blow darts, ready to be smelted. And this lad, all this stuff cannot be smelted, that's a pity. Look at the value though. None of it is sized for dwarves, which is a pity. It should have been much quicker with that one corner hooked up. Yeah, we need to get that linked. So let's link that up to theirs, huh? Oh, someone's cleaning up there. Look at this lad doing his best. Thank you very much, buddy. There we go. You guess shadow stuff is the equivalent of fabric? Yeah, it seems that way. I was hoping it wasn't because some of it was made from a helm. Or made into a helm, but no, it's alright. Doors over here are coming to mine. Perfect. Someone's grabbed that corpse. Oh, apparently that's quite hefty. Hauling the dead champion. How heavy is the dead champion? It is... oh, 645 urists. Over they go. People coming down doing a bit more mining. Oh, let's have a bit of that as well. Oh, and some of these. Very nice, thank you. Ah, that is a pity. So all that is warm. That could be magma there. What if we come down again? Oh, all of a sudden, English, the metalsmith, has been possessed. We'll have to keep an eye on that possession. I wouldn't mind having a fancy metalsmith. And all of a sudden we start to save. We're in early winter. We have not managed to trade with the dwarves once again. The sieges are too frequent. The traders cannot reach our fortress safely. Which is a pity, because I would have liked some platinum. But that's alright. We're saving. And there we go. We're now in early winter of year 111. So that looks to be only obsidian, so not worth mining. Oh, yeah, look at that, a magma forge. Good luck, buddy. There should be plenty of material for them. There's some jimmies there we can help ourselves to. Let's carve up that way. We're trying to just kind of squeak our way over to here. Down here, if we channel that down, we'll just hit magma again. But maybe up here might be alright. Yeah, that warmth tells me there is probably a little bit of magma there, which is annoying. Oh, I get what you're saying about the obsidian before. Good call. Here we go, we'll channel that down. Letting those two mingle. Maybe a bit of steam, it shouldn't hurt anyone though. Horizontal date palm wood axle has been topped by Eta the planter. Could you not smash our fortress defences? Oh, we have checked that stone for heat. What devilry is this? That there will be a little quick blast of fire. Yeah, this has been smashed. Afraid reliving experiencing trauma. You're training a wild boar cell. Alrighty. But who smashed this though? This is not A2, so they're fine. I really wish that didn't happen. Horizontal axle. Just like that. There we go. Ah, man, that hurt. I just jostled my elbow, and I actually have a little bit of a sore tendon in my elbow at the moment. It's healing, but it's still a wee bit unhappy. And jostling it, my goodness, does not help matters. Alright. Okay, no one's gone off and told that, implicated that whoever that was for their shenanigans. Ooh, more clay, nice. So we have many links coming along this way. No, someone smashed the entrance to our fortress. A2, the planter. A different A2. I'm starting a fist fight. No, you're not, buddy. You have smashed important parts of our fortress. You have to leave. Go somewhere else. Anywhere but here. But yeah, we need to rebuild this before some monsters come in. First off, we'll put some floor in. And don't throw our microcline mechanism in the bin. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. So what's happened? Oh, that's terribly bad. So, the dead walk. We need to hide while we still can. So the problem is, that lever that has been smashed is the entrance sealer. There's no way to slam this shut. The zombies have a clear path to our fortress. That's horrendously bad. Oh my goodness. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna get a bit shifty. There we go. And this lets us turn on the civilian alert to get everyone inside as fast as possible. And what we need before anything bad happens, we need What do we got here? We need 4 items. So a lot of this stuff is actually down here in the trade depot, and we really don't want to build with that. Probably make it out of diorite, 20 blocks away. Don't run outside, now that's the one. If you get caught outside, you're gonna die to zombies. And the zombies, what sort of force are we looking at with these zombies? There's not heaps at the moment, but more and more are wandering over. Oh, what is this, lad? An ibex woman necromancer, vod page dangled. Oh my goodness, that is cool. Huge horned creature. Not wearing anything amazing. Never killed anyone, but still filled with hatred. Wow. Yeah, inside quickly now. Planters and dogs are fighting. Captain of the guard is fighting now, and a dog. Oh, I hope this gets built in time. We're going to put all our military just up here, just in case. Heaps of people fighting, including a blacksmith. What are you lads up to? The planter releases the grip of the planter's right upper arm from the stray dog. The dog bites the planter in the lower body. Yeah, get him, doggy. What are you up to? Are you just taking it easy? You will kill half the fortress if you stand there, buddy. Actually, I'm not even sure. We're just going to have to use closest material, because a lot of that stuff will be outside of the boundaries of our thing. Hey! Racket and Harry, hello! What is this DF hack in the top left? Yeah, it's exactly what Ghana is saying. If I click on it, it gives us all these tools, including this nice launcher, which lets us do all sorts of things like fixing up minor bugs that pop up. Some people use it to you know, make the game a bit easier on themselves. There's all sorts, and you can install it just via Steam. Oh, this could be bad. I'm not sure our dwarves will come up to do this. Construction inactive. All of them. Heartbreaking. Oh. A2 the planter has died. Revenge for the dwarves. Your corpse can go in the bin. No ceremony for you. Yeah, shit man, that's the worst timing. What if we popped in just a lever right here instead? Made of anything, it doesn't matter, as long as it's built. Who's this? A scholar's coming in. Watch out for those zombies. A child is outside, sunk into depression. Do you have a hammer, squad? No, we don't. We have spears. Here's our military. We have a whip as well. And what are you wielding? Are you wielding nothing? Barley wine, a steel shield. Ah, they're a punch lad. A wrestler, built for carnage. A capybara's paws turned up from nowhere. The undead's still on their way over. We still have a little bit of time. How's this going? This is built, maybe? It is. Let's link this up to this bridge as soon as possible. And we might need to expand this just across there. A bit more fighting. Oh no. Oh, they're still up, parked up over this way. Jeez, that's a lot of undead. Yeah, that'll flat kill the fortress if they make it in. Oh my god, I hope this gets done quickly. Get out of the way, peasant. Someone's going to work on it. A dog has been found dead. Oh. Well, you can go in the bin as well. And what we might do is we're going to come down here. And we're going to go for this. Oh, this is including all of this. Perfect. Perfect. Never mind then. Oh man, it's going to be close. Also, we're getting lag now. Like hefty amounts of lag. Look at the FPS. The reason why the FPS is so low. If we come over this way, the zombie horde is never ending. More and more are coming in off the edge of the map as well. Look at this huge siege. Oh my god. Will our dwarves get this done in time? These lads will have no chance against an army that big. Oh, I thought this was something coming up with a mechanism, but no, they're not. Are we going over here? You are still standing in the way. Maybe someone's working on it, if we're lucky. A capybara skeleton is now fighting rather. Down here, still far away from the fortress. Which is good because holy crap, this is looking dangerous. So, who's working on linking up this mechanism? And where are you? Link a building. Let's plant her. They're hauling a firelight mechanism. Oh, you legend. Do it, buddy, do it. We will be successful. She's hopeful. I made someone mad. Oh yeah, someone's smashing stuff. A gold chain destroyed by a mechanic. Buddy, did you just smash the prison? You did. Half of the stuff in the prison is ruined now. Here's a mechanic. Oh yeah, look at that. We're grateful after smashing a building. You got free, immediately threw a tantrum, smashed the chain. Used to cage you. Gold chain there, gold chain there. Alright, we're back in action. The ibex corpse is fighting. Oh no. As they come over, the necromancer raises corpse after corpse. Will our dwarves get this done in time? Like, I'm not even kidding, this will flat kill the fortress. Oh, that's forbidden. Don't forbid that. Our dwarves could use that. Now, hopefully this will get built, because we can seal off at least this part of the fortress. A generous helping of undead fun. Oh man, this is a massive helping. So not only is there a few undead creatures stumbling about, but if we look further over this way, we can see the reason for the lag. Look at these zombies. Look at these zombies. The zombies have come. Oh, what are you up to? Oh, you're just going to get a drink? I was hoping someone was working on this, but no, not yet. Undead capybara neck, yeah, it's flapping about. This is a zombie invasion. This is fantastic. I love this stuff, man. It was perfect timing. Why are we suddenly undead? Well, so you see, a long time ago, I think probably not last stream, but the stream before, maybe even the stream before that, we went off and we attacked a necromancer tower to try and steal their book about the secrets of life and death. And they didn't like that, so now they've come to attack. And they've come in big, big, big numbers. Where's our lad that was working on this, huh? Make rock blocks, link a building. Buddy. They're halfway there. Actually no, they're miles away. They're still down at the bottom of the fortress. Up they come, step after slow step. You can do it. Don't give up. The reason why they're moving so slow, by the way, is not only is this a mechanism, it's completely covered in lead, so it's extremely heavy. Oh my goodness, this is crazy. Can we make with them? We can. But the problem is, we can't close this, so they can just walk into the fortress. Until we can close this, we cannot do anything. Once we close this, then the undead have no choice but to rush towards the trap entrance. And the trap entrance will just annihilate them. Oh, the sled going home. You going home, buddy? Yeah, they're going home. Oh, they've got themselves a book. The Mountain Halls and Other Travesties. You want to see it? Oh yeah. I mean, we got this lad. This will destroy the undead. And you guys can't see it, I don't think, but there's a lot of lag in the game at the moment. Not FPS only, but actual like input lag due to the amount of undead. There's a mechanism. Man, everyone's cheering for this planter. They need another mechanism now. Buddy, you can do it. Sprint fast. They're not hauling anything. I think they're just very weak. And maybe they have a few health injuries. Oh no, they're just slow. Oh, that's right. FPS is 14. Do it, buddy. They have to get a mechanism first. There's some near the lever if we're lucky. If we're lucky. A bad time to leave? Yeah. We're also building this very rapidly. Worst comes to worst, we can at least seal ourselves off. Go, buddy. Where's the undead? They're still not on the way. Nearby, a rattlesnake partial skeleton. This is an ill omen indeed. This tells us the undead are nearly here. For that skeleton to be here, it means there's a necromancer nearby. And by the way, all these will get resurrected as well. It's very crazy. So we're seeing a few undead marching about. And some more, and some more. Yeah. They're still wandering their way in. Bonus army. Yeah, things are getting very hectic very quickly. Where's our necromancer though? I'm a wee bit spooked by that because that means the necromancer is very close to the entrance because there's that skeleton there. I don't see them around though. So in our others list, first off, so many undead. Like honestly, there's probably more undead than we have dwarves in the fortress. It is wild. But where's our necromancer? I don't think they're undead. I think they're just a necromancer. Where is that necromancer? Corpses, corpses, corpses. They brought no lieutenants with them. Cat partial skeleton. Someone's neck. A dwarf hammer dwarf corpse. That capybara. I think it was a capybara person coming to attack. Was the necromancer originally? They may have just gone home because I'm not seeing them anymore. Oh, the lag. Is this linked yet? Is it linked? Chat, it's linked. Chat. Oh my god. First off, let's rename this to entrance 2. Pull that lever, you magnificent dwarfies. We're also going to get rid of this now. We don't need that anymore. Phew. We also don't need this anymore. Tidy those up. There we go. My god, that was close, huh? The peasant left hand is fighting the necromancer. Miller has raised this left hand, and there's this huge trail of vomit pointing towards our fortress. Oh, the zombies. They got close, but nowhere near close enough to be a problem. And soon, we'll immolate them. Change the barrow back. Oh, good call. Bridges raised. Yes, so, good call on that one. We'll just erase this a little bit there. There we go. I think that's all we were stuck with. I think everything else is fine. Yeah. That rattlesnake, partial skeleton. That's all still partial skeletoning about. And the scholar outside, ready to leave. Buddy, be careful. There's zombies everywhere. The other thing we need to do is we need to get our mundane traps running. The trap stop and the spike stop, number 2, both need to be running. Oh, that's some lag. That's some hefty input lag. Man, that is a zombie army. Here they come. They're just hitting the edges of our fort at the moment. Just over here. Stamping through all the ash. Over they come. Still being led by the capybara skeleton. Oh, and there's a couple of lads down here. An elf right hand is fighting now. Oh man, this is a lot of dudes. Oh man, probably one of the biggest armies I've seen in a wee while. So our traps are spinning. This will be enough to kill a good chunk of the undead. Not all of them though. Many corpses are being resurrected as the enemies get closer and closer. None of this is alive yet, so we know they're not all that close. Oh, over here, an elf right hand, ibex corpse, peasant left hand, and a capybara skeleton are fighting against the scholar Minkot hairy wall, doing their best to survive. All that's on their mind at the moment is their spouse, Nil, their 2 lovers, and their 8 children. Good luck, buddy! You should have run off the map when you had a chance. A rhinoceros corpse, oh no. Oh, over here. Yeah, there's a rhinoceros corpse and a mule corpse, wonderful. Where is that necromancer? They're sneaking about, man. Oh man, it's gonna be crazy once I get up to here. A lot of undead now, stumbling about outside. Not the full force. The full force is still on their way. They're still marching slowly and horribly towards our fortress. So many of them. Check the unit list for the ibex woman. We did have a look before. There's that capybara, partial skeleton. But that necromancer is somewhere hidden. They might actually be sneaking, which is why we wouldn't be able to see them. If they'll be here, they'll be in this part of the list, amongst all the corpses, but I haven't seen them. Sometimes invaders do start sneaking. There's an ibex corpse, but not the ibex woman. A cat, a partial skeleton, dwarf lasher corpses. Man, there's so many enemies. A goblin right hand. Oh, they're up here. They're resurrecting these corpses one after one now. I'm not too concerned, these will just get obliterated by our minecarts. But there goes one, smashed in the corner, instantly dies. More and more are being resurrected. We're just waiting because we want a large portion of the enemy forces to kind of be in that sort of general area before we pop that. We're gonna have to pop this a few times, by the way. FPS is now 11. We're seeing these corpses get absolutely blasted. We have a peasant left hand and an elf right hand, camping the entrance. Oh, and Brad the Beaver, welcome to chat. I just noticed, but yeah, welcome in, dude. There are necromancers in this game? Oh yes. So, in Dwarf Fortress, during world creation, and to be honest, at any time, dwarves might go off and start researching the secrets of life and death. And they'll learn how to make themselves a necromancer. And they'll start raising corpses. And there's many different types of undead they can make. They might just be corpses, they might just be undead hands and bits of animals. They might be intelligent undead. It is awesome stuff, man. And the cool thing is, dwarves will write down the secrets to life and death in books. Because dwarves can write books, you know. And if your dwarves manage to get their hands on a book concerning the secrets of life and death, they can read it and become necromancers themselves. It is awesome stuff, dude. Here we go. Here comes the dead creatures that were resurrected marching towards us, along with the first part of the undead army, marching into our fortress proper. Up and over here, still nothing major. A few have tried to sneak in but have been obliterated by our minecarts. Then the game becomes a bit mad. Oh yeah, we had very fun times a while back with massive necromancers creating humongous great resurrection loops. Fantastic. Would the rhino break the grinder? No, the rhino would get obliterated like everything else. Although, sometimes the grinder does break, sometimes a minecart will fall off. So, there's a small chance, but it should definitely kill the rhinoceros. You wake up to phrases like, yes, but would there be a cat was killed and resurrected several hundred times. Yeah, that was a fun fortress when that happened, man. Absolutely hilarious. Oh, these undead are getting closer and closer. Soon it'll be time to pull that lever. We can see the last time we pulled, there's still pools of magma. These undead have really strung out, man. I was hoping we'd have a big blob all at once like this, but that's okay. Oh, I see a few more zombie bits have made their way into the fortress. Smashed by our minecarts once again. More and more are approaching. Small undead waves are great ways to inflate military kill counts. They are, especially when your military kills like one thing like 16 times or something. Here comes a few of the undead. Not many. We have this huge trickle of lads coming in. I'm mostly alright with this stuff coming up through the grinder. I think when the wave gets a bit more chunky and we see this patch coming in, this might be the first big blob of magma we unleash. Oh, this is actually a sizable force now that they've resurrected those few lads. And here they come, here comes the undead. Towards the traps. And the first one stepping on to the minecart. One thing we might do actually, just to make it easy to see what's going on. Let's hide these wee things up this way. There we go. Now it's a bit easier to see, and already The minecart starts to work, grinding away at the undead, smashing them into walls, collapsing them into lumps. Back and forth they get slammed by the minecarts. That one smashed to pieces. Absolute fragments. Fantastic. So these undead are like bits of skeletons. These purple ones. So we're less concerned about those. I mean, that's someone's left hand down there. There's another undead up there. Oh snap, Jitterbug. Thank you so much, gifting out 5 little subbies. That's amazing, thank you, thank you. Oh crap, and look at that, Gunner Tank scored one. Clar 0. Rocco scored one as well, amazing. Policy of Madness. Cultured Critters, there we go. Celebrating the anniversary, thank you, thank you. It's very kind of you, thanks so much. More and more undead start loading themselves into the grinder, and you can see them getting smacked around and punched in all directions. The main force is still a while away, just down here at the moment. I mean, the main force is long and mighty now, a huge powerful noodle of undead lads marching towards us. You thought you'd cast ad nauseum reductum. Thanks very much. Undead all over the place now. There we go, more smashed up there. There's heaps of goodies lying on that wee pile. Dwarves never have enough time to tidy them up. I like watching them be knocked back and forth by the minecarts. There's another one down. Oh, this one's made it past the outer defences. And there's one over here as well, this human swordsman. Heavy bleeding. Cannot breathe, vision loss, cannot stand or grasp anything. They'll come down and they'll get hit by these repeating spikes. Now, how are we doing with this? It's not too bad of a wave. We'll wait until this larger group gets a little bit closer, I think. There we go. Here comes another one. Bonk, up into the corner. And another one. Oh, that one dodged. Nicely done. That one didn't dodge, that one went flying into the corner over there. There's someone's left ear cartilage flying into the distance. One went up there to the north, caught in that corner now. There's the big lump there. Big lump if you want. Actually, let's give this a pull, shall we? This will get a good amount of lads, I think. Let's pull that lever, the lava opener. That'll toast a few corpses. The undead in here, still going through the grinder. This one, stabbed again and again. Their left foot flying into the distance. Oh, another one further down. The ones that get through here are so mangled, it's not too hard for our dwarves to fight them off. So many undead clustering around the entrance. Hopefully this gets pulled any second, because more and more are marching up. Our grinder, grinding away, destroying the invaders. Here we go. The magma comes out. The corpses getting completely burnt away. The dead and undead alike being reduced to ashes. These ones up here, mostly running in now. A lot of smoke about the place. These are still grinding away the enemy, which is great. Not many people coming down. There's this lad here. Heavy bleeding. Cannot grasp properly. Down here, fires all over the place. Some of the undead are fleeing, trying to get away from the flames. Some of them running over the hill. some of them are pinned here, so we'll keep that magma going. So once these die, we'll probably shut that down and drain it again to let more through. Oh, this minecart I think is broken. This one up here, stop spinning. The others though, the others still spin. Yeah. There's a few undead coming down through this way now. This is a hefty wave. Looks like we've got all these ones that are down here. There we go. There's a few parked over here. They're jammed in there, so we'll let the magma kill those, and then we'll reset. These are still coming down. Our military over here is fighting them off. Let's see. It's still, there we go, there we go. Even the roots on the wall there are on fire now. Undead roaming about, they've got no way to get into the fortress. So let's get down here. And first thing we need to do is turn off the magma pump and turn on the drain. Actually, what we'll do is we won't turn on the drain just yet. We need this door to be shut first, or otherwise it's just a loop and it wastes all the magma in our system. Oh, lots of fire. The fire spread through the roots and is now moving across this grass. Nearby, a random corpse is on fire. How'd you get up there? There's a few up there as well. Oh, a corpse. That one there is actually holding onto that wall, trying to get away from the flames. Over here, a capybara partial skeleton is pale but not on fire, swimming through the magma. Up and over this way. All the corpses that were up there are making their way forward. They're very injured though, so I'm not too concerned. This is shut. Cool. Let's get down here again and get our drain running. There we go. Let's pull that. And that, we'll get these layers running, which will drain all the magma out nice and quick. Now, while we're waiting for that, once these last few undead come through, we're going to shut the front entrance and let our dwarves reset this trap here. So I think we've killed a good amount of corpses. You can see there's still a lot on the map at the moment. And there's a lot of them just wandering about aimlessly now instead of being in a massive group. Oh, that was a piggy blasting about. The undead are chasing it. Oh. A spear dwarf has died in the violence. Ouch. Any more undead coming? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so we're going to pop this now. Which is the trap seal. Let's pull that lever, and once that's pulled, we'll turn off the trap so we can reset this. So these are happily running, and you can see the magma coming from there, flowing along this, and it'll eventually go off down our nice wee little exit again, making this evaporate much quicker. That is sealed up. Good. Let's stop those traps. Pull that lever. Pull that lever. There we are. And then we'll reset this again. So we just wait until these bridges raise. Same with this one here. Alright, bridges are up. These traps have stopped. This bridge is up. These traps are stopped. Let's clear the civilian alert for now. And so, somewhere in this big titanic mess is a minecart. Let's do this though. So route 4, which is this one, is missing its minecart. And there is a minecart for it. We just don't know where it is. Oh, we can't turn that off, really. There we go. We're gonna put a rose gold one instead, which will do even more damage. Yeah, who did the spear dwarf? Passed away. Just up there. So we've got the most of our military down here, so it's alright. And what we can do now, we can refresh our damaged squads with new dwarfies. A peasant. Peasants have no choice, they have to go in the military. A random trader. Once you keep that trader, we'll pop in a guilder though. Another peasant. A ranger. And a beekeeper. These lads, they're missing 2. Let's see. A spinner. And a carpenter. And the youthful handles are missing 2 as well, but that's fine. So, let's make sure these lads go off and get their equipment. Have you pop. And we're going to move the crystalline folds. These are our marks dwarfs. We're going to pop them up here so they can take pot shots at zombies. We're also going to reclaim this stuff. There's a whole bunch of arrows. Here we go. Down here, there's smoke from various things have been burnt away. And we can see this is all ones now, so this is drying pretty quick. These are still pumping somewhat, not a whole lot though. So once this is nice and dry and there's a path from there to there, we'll reset all our traps, turn everything on again, and we'll be able to kill the next batch. So far, if we look at our others list, there's a lot of zombies. I think we've killed about half of what was there though. So we're not doing badly. Yeah. The zombies are stumbling about. We'll deal with the rest of them very shortly. But while we're waiting for that to cool, we can come down here. So, these are still getting linked. Some of that's been suspended due to drama, but that's okay. How are we doing down here though? Oh yeah, people are working. Yeah, I think that magma's from the floor below. Masterpiece, niece figurine of light is, smile mirrors the east. That was some sort of forgotten beast, or maybe a titan or something. Something along those lines. Let's grab these diamonds here as well. We know that's safe now, those 2 spots. So we'll snag those. Oh! A woodcrafter has died. Oh, in the mosh pit. What were you doing up there in the animal mosh pit? Up here, people are stacked up here with their bows and arrows and whatnot. And every now and again, one will stand here and just start blasting arrows out through those fortifications. Down here, this is cooling. Not quite good enough, but you can see from up here, all those little greyish squares. There's no magma there, it's cooled down a wee bit. Oh, we have our lead minecart still here. Nice. Alright, fair enough. So that is all ready once again. Let's just hide these rat remains. There's our minecart. Let's reclaim all of this for now. Just so our dwarves come up and at least tidy up a little bit of it. Maybe there's some good armor they can use. Go and update your equipment as much as possible. They're looking pretty good though. More masterpieces. Animals are growing older. The mechanic and the doctor are fighting. Have the minecarts on the tracks filled with lava for extra fun. So that would work in the fact that it'd make them a little bit heavier, but minecarts don't spill their stuff unless they get stopped abruptly. So if we had like a minecart track that comes down And instead of going in a big loop, it comes up and stops and slams here. Minecart would come up, slam into this wall, spill everything they had in them, shoot it way forward in a big shotgun pattern. And for that, my magma would be cool. However, we don't have that. We have just nice wood grinders. Dwarves are rushing in to get some goodies. Okay, we can turn these pumps off now. So, that is the drain, which is here. We'll pull that. Oh man, it was so close to us losing the fortress though. That was crazy, crazy, crazy. Someone's crafted, cooked a masterpiece. 44 dwarven syrup roasts. Can we see them? Are they still here? There they are. Value is approximately 2,000. That's quite low for dwarven syrup roasts. The ingredients are masterfully prepared. Alligator eye. No, alligator egg. Oh, tasty. Exceptionally minced barley flour. Exceptionally minced dwarven syrup. And exceptionally minced dwarven syrup. Fantastic. High value foods, man. I love them. So that's still not quite clear enough yet. It's getting there. It's getting there. But not quite as good as we'd like. This still hasn't burned down, which is amazing. I'm still under siege. Those undead are still roaming. Llama and wild boar are fighting up in the animal mosh pits. How are we doing down here? It's looking pretty good. We should be able to mine down there if we're lucky. There's a little bit of water. I might mine that out. Actually, that could be a whole lot of water. Well, if nothing else, at least it'd be exciting. Oh, and we were working on this as well, weren't we? This channel there. Yellow diamonds, black diamonds, amazing. So we're just bringing this forward, and because it gets rid of a bit of magma and a bit of water at the same time. Pretty handy. A Marksdorf is fighting. The flying iron bolt missing the boar. It might be an undead flying nose boar actually. Oh, miasma and a child playing in the middle of the miasma. Who would have thought? Oh, this isn't nicely drying up now. They might actually almost be able to path towards us now. Dwarfs are rushing about, grabbing what they can. They'll be collecting like clothing and loot and socks and gloves and shirts and stuff, and hauling them inside the fortress. Oh, we've had some more warm stone down in the depths. Oh, right there. I wonder, can we go down this way? Oh, there's our water. It wasn't too much though. That's pretty good. Oh snap! Occasional raids come in. Holy crap! Welcome in, raiders. Happy affiliate anniversary? Yeah, thanks, man. It's been a whole year since I was made affiliate. But yeah, raiders, what were you guys up to over in Casual Stream? I hope you guys are having a fantastic time over there. And let me do you a shout out. There we go, Casual Elephant. Have I typed your name correctly? I have, there we go. Make sure you're following Casual Elephant if you're not already. This dude's amazing. Fantastic streaming setup. Plays all sorts of really nice, really interesting games. He does a lot of speedruns and stuff too. Dude's really cool. Project Zomboid tonight. Nice. Mate, that is a fun game. I love watching it. I haven't managed to get too much far into it playing it myself. I keep meaning to though. I mean, I love the old CDDA, so I need to try out good old Zomboid. The pits of larval wraiths has been found at a half-day's travel to the southeast and looks to your thriving economy for its future prosperity. It's even a CDDA mode. Oh, nice. Nice. I should join in on Tekken's Zomboid server. Oh yeah, man, keen as beans, dude. So, let's have a look, see. So down here, oh, is this straight into more magma? It is. Let's at least have a look at what we're dealing with down there. And up here, this is cooling. We're waiting for this to cool. We had like an invasion with probably like a couple of hundred dudes in it of all zombies, and we cooked most of them in lava. We have discovered an unusual volcanic wall studded with gems. We already discovered one of those, Cam. Our grinders have been busy, man. There's corpses everywhere. The undead came in a big wave. There's our diamonds all cut up, nice. And why did we get this alert again? Oh, over here. Wait, why did we see this? Oh, I see what's happened. So, up here, where we've been mining down, we broke into the magma sea. That's what happened. That's alright, that's no worries. Let's try going over this side then. Like somewhere over here or something. There we go. Now, so once this is a little bit cooler, we can see they can't, I don't think they can quite path. Oh, they could squeeze through that gap. Down through there. Oh yeah, look at that. They can path on over. Well, you know what that means, Chad. Let's get that civilian alert going. All our military's already stationing. That should make out the shape of the front spire easier to understand. It should do. You're very right there. So let's get our levers going. Let's get our grinder and our spikes running again. I'll pull this lever to get the spikes going in this one for the minecart grinder. There's our golden minecart. And once these start going, we'll just bop this down again. Happy times. There we go. There's our minecarts ready for destruction. Oh snap! Claiborne, thanks so much for gifting that sub to Jitterbug. Jitterbug, enjoy your new emotes, dude. So these are pumping up and down. Nice. Our traps are running. And I'm guessing our magma's ready for another blast as well, which is great. So let's come down to our trap seal and open the entrance to our trap. Yeah, cheers, Claiborne. Thanks for that, dude. So this is down. And about the map, the undead who were previously stumbling and groaning about the place will now start lurching towards our fortress. Way down the bottom, we have this. And this is, I think, a little bit less. Yeah, this is much less than half of what was here originally. The majority of these enemies we toasted in magma. But for now, they'll start making their way towards us. And they're not in a big group anymore, they're spread out everywhere. These brainless zombies. And they'll trickle in one by one towards the fortress. And when they do, we have some minecarts for them. Hey, Dancer is visiting, that's very dangerous. Some crossbowmen are fighting. Let's have a look. Are they fighting minecarts? No, they're actually shooting a baroness with crossbow bolts. Yeah, there we go. And the baroness is very sad and dying. Damn it. So there's a cool thing in this game. So basically, because all dwarves have big family trees, right? And it's all tracked throughout the game. If on the map a noble dies, and they're not part of your fortress, but if they die on your map and they have family in your fortress, that family becomes the next baron, the next noble, the next count or whatever. You can see here, Reg Whip Helps, being the rightful heir, has inherited the position of Baron of Shotlands. Wow. And now we have even more barons. Wonderful. Good stuff. That capybara skeleton is sitting on the lava is making me laugh. Oh, you mean way down here? Where is that thing? Yeah, for some reason it's not burning. It's just like, oh, this is fine. I am not burning away. I mean, there's not much left of it. Her upper body is gone, but she's very muscular. I think it's just like some hips and some legs. Has anyone come up yet? No one is anywhere near the front of our fortress. They'll be stumbling about. Hey, Thiefsy! Working hard to not die before your family inheritance, that's the one. And welcome to chat as well, buddy. Hope you've been having a nice day. Uh-oh. The General Solon Nut Fortresses. This visitor is ready to leave. That's not the way you should be going. Just wait a while longer. Don't run through the trap. So far, this guy has taken no damage from these spikes below. But up here... Oh, the minecarts don't care about a general. A general has been struck by a minecart and is smashed into this wall far in the distance. Stunned. His heart is mangled beyond recognition. His upper body is bruised, his left lower leg is bruised, an entire minecart to the chest, destroying the poor general's heart. That wee little lad there, somehow still alive. Oh, the general's still going ham, even though their heart's been like mangled. Oh, they're running. Oh, they're trying to get out nearby. Cyril the diplomat is trying to get home. Seeing a break in the siege, they dash forward. Nope, minecart doesn't care. A huge pool of blood behind them. Heavy bleeding, slight pain and stunned. They've got a broken finger. Let's see, right lower leg is bruised. Her upper body is bruised. Her guts are mangled beyond recognition. Oh dear. Her heart is mangled beyond recognition. Her heart is gushing. Her dwarven blood. Yeah, minecarts are brutal, dude. Minecart grinders. Very powerful and they don't care who you are. They will just destroy you. Oh, she's limping home. I think she's dead. She's gone. Nearby, a capybara skeleton enters the fortress. How do minecarts target hearts? So they're not targeting the heart. The minecart is striking right in the chest or in the torso of the dwarf. And they're being squashed by the minecart that's coming in so quick, which is why you're seeing they're getting full body bruises and broken, broken ribs and stuff. And all their organs inside of them are just being squanched, completely flattened, squashed and mangled beyond recognition. So it's hitting the body and smashing the innie bits. And here comes the magma-proof capybara skeletons. Gone, deleted, one after the other. Minecart does not care. By the way, there's two minecarts on this track now. There's a lead one, and in front of it, maybe behind it, will be a rose gold minecart somewhere in this big mess. You see them flickering back and forward. Yeah, you see? There we go. A rose gold and a lead minecart fighting for dominance on the outermost grinder. The capybara skeleton is leaving. Nearby, a dancer trying to make their way into the fort, spooked by the undead. You be careful now. Maybe it's best you go home until it gets a bit safer. Nope, they changed their mind. They're wandering, walking past corpse after corpse. Dead animals everywhere, pools of blood and ghosts in the distance. A stray chinchilla tame has been missing for a week. Claiborne would like a house check. That's a good call. Oh, there's a corpse wandering their way over. But yeah, let's have a look at how Claiborne the dwarf is doing. Do we still have a Claiborne? What happened to Claiborne the second? We have many other dwarfs. Let's hear about you while you warm up the coffee. Claiborne II, the spare dwarf. Dead, long gone, lost to possibly a different zombie invasion. Maybe last stream? I can't remember. Yes, Claiborne II is Claiborne no longer. Sometimes dwarves have a rough life. Oh buddy, are you hiding in a tree? The scholar is hiding in a tree from the undead. Nice. Yes, but will there be a cat has also asked for a health check. Let's have a look. Bad news. Yes, but will there be a cat? It's not a living dwarf. Are they a dead dwarf? Yes, but will there be a cat? It's a ghostly leather worker. They're missing when no one even knows how they died. They just went missing. And Claiborne would like to be any dwarf. Dealer's choice, he cries. Let's have a nosy. I'm thinking Painthole the cook is Claiborne III. The damn magma again? Yeah, you're probably right there. Claiborne. Oop. That's what we want. There we go. Claiborne III, the cook. 94 years old. And healthy. A legendary cook, creating amazing meal after amazing meal. A few unmet needs, but that's mostly because we're in a severe lockdown at the moment. I saw a dwarf tell the story of the election of Zuthan, ancient wise, to the position of most sacred silver of the silvery sect. In 98, it's a tongue of spears. It's interesting. That was a long time ago, 2 years before this fort was even founded. Fondness, talking to an acquaintance, interested after watching a performance, and fondness, remembering making a friend. You have some rope reed threads sewn into your neck, so you've had a bit of a rough life from the looks of things. Let's see, received rope reed sutures on neck, and some dressing on your neck as well. Nice. That was just this year actually. Let's see, relations. Your worship table, like many of the dwarves in this fortress. You're good friends with Oodle the farmer, close friends with Dermat, a planter. You're seasoned. You've been through the hard yards already. Millions of acquaintances. No family though. You've never killed anyone. Not a violent bone exists in your body. Let's have a look at the personality of Claiborne III. So, Claiborne has a great memory, but a mega kinesthetic sense, a little natural inclination towards music, a lousy intellect, and very little patience. He is impervious to the effects of stress, a strengthening after experiencing trauma in 109. He does not generally seek retribution for past wrongs, and can get caught up in internal deliberations when action is necessary after experiencing trauma in 105. He tends to avoid any physical confrontations, and he works to square this natural tendency with his respective martial prowess. He doesn't seek out excitement after suffering a major injury in 107. So you got injured like 4 years ago, and then you got injured again this year. He is pleased by his own appearance and talents, and he tends to consider what others think of him after wearing tattered clothing in 109. He tends to make a small mess with his own possessions, and is rarely happy or enthusiastic, and he is conflicted by this, as he values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. He has a calm demeanour and can easily fall in love or develop positive sentiments, and he has an active sense of humour after wearing old clothes in 107. He interrupts others in conversations when he's angry. He laughs in a distinct fashion when he's exasperated, and always points at others when greeting them. Claiborne personally thinks the entire concept of sacrifice for others is truly disgusting, due to suffering the travesty of art defacement in 107. Ah. He finds the acquisition and use of power bond and would have all masters toppled. So he lost an artifact, by the way, in 107. Which is a huge personality shift. And is a firm believer in the value of tradition. And dreams of crafting a masterwork someday, and this was realized. And then unrealized as we destroyed it, possibly threw it in some magma. So, Claiborne III likes bauxite, platinum, picture jasper, sea otter leather, sparrow teeth. This could be a wee bit difficult to get your hands on, buddy. Battle axes, breastplates, tables, bracelets, reindeer for their large herds. The words of the strangers of pricing, the sound of the rhyming wisps, and the sight of the satins of dance. When possible, he prefers to consume little penguin, cuttlefish, and quinoa beer. Eating little penguin, that's a bit grim. He absolutely detests worms, those little horrible wrigglers. And you also live just over here, in a galena block floor, that nice wee bed, a cabinet full to the brim with worn out clothing, and an empty chest. You've never picked up any goodies to pop in your chest. Now, let's see how these lads, how these undead that are slowly making their way towards us, handle this wee little thing. The skull of Wrath is fighting. Yeah, they're being attacked by a corpse. And they're running for their life. Run, buddy! What is this? It's a bin full of cloth. That's from a, probably from a panicking trader at some point. We'll claim that, thank you. Oh. A mason has been found dead. Oh, Mason, don't go up here. Same with you, buddy. Look at this dancer. I'm taking a big risk. Whoop. They're dying. They're double dying. And they're being run over repeatedly. Back and forth, knocked from minecart to minecart to minecart. Oh dear, piles of vomit. Pools of blood. Miasma. Not much left of that one. Don't take the risk of running through the traps. They will eat you. So I did see an undead around here at some point. I don't know where they've gone. Oh, over they come. The dancer was having the worst life. A wild boar, 2-humped camel, a dancer, and a sour fighting. So that the dancer is just the person down here being absolutely run over by this. The animals are the lads up in the animal mosh pit. There's a few animals up here, and sometimes they get really cross with each other. Now, we're just waiting because there are some more undead on the map. We had a huge siege. Here's this lad, healthy and hopefully on their way. FPS is 24. Pretty low, but that's mostly because we have a humongous great siege of undead at the moment. Did I just call it the leather mosh pit, or did you imagine it? I suppose it is in one way. We don't get much leather from the animals that die up there though. The bow dwarf is fighting. The flying silver arrow strikes the wild boar in the left front leg. Now they're fighting a diplomat. Poor old diplomat. Oh. The bow dwarf's first finger fell off their left hand. The wrestling. This little diplomat's doing their best, man. Look at this blood. It's pooling all around them though. Oh, they're gone. They're gone. All their struggle and fighting did not save them. The minecart is spinning. These undead men, they're taking their time. I'm telling you. They're marauding about the map. Still quite a few though. There's a few up this way. But yeah, this is probably going to be one of the biggest sieges I've seen in the Steam version, to be honest. That original wave that came in was humongous. And that almost killed our fort too. That was really dramatic. Over here we have a lad running about trying to find a place to hide. Good old Mr. Muppy out causing a ruckus with his chair once again. But yeah, chat, while we're waiting for this to happen, I might go off and whip up another coffee. I think it's coffee time again. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, it won't take me long. And we'll see what these undead get up to. But for the minute, I'll pop you into BRB mode so you can enjoy a bit of that music. Hey, hello. I'm back with my coffee and some stretched legs. Now, how are those zombies doing? Now, we still got this lad up here coming on over. And further up here, there should be another one. Oh, there's a couple more over here. They're making their way around. Our dwarves holding position. Every now and again they'll get pretty thirsty or hungry and they'll head back downstairs. They're just kind of killing people on the surface at the moment. All those visitors and stuff. They haven't quite managed to make it back to our traps just yet. They're doing their best though. Nope, never mind, they're wandering about. That's alright. A gold statue has been toppled by Bomrick, the diagnostician. Bomrick, how dare you? And I'm guessing it's going to be one of these statues. It's not actually. Interesting. So Bomrick, where are you? Bomrick. They'll be down here somewhere. If you're Bomrick, there we go, socializing. Ah, here's our diagnostician. You're chained up. Oh, you smashed your own statue. Well, whose problem is that? No one's but your own. This is our prison over here. We've got chains to tie the prisoners to, little beds for them to sleep on, and sometimes they just smash the ever-loving snot out of everything around them while they're chained up. It's entirely their own fault. General Robot is fighting. Oh, they're fighting a corpse. I was surprised Robot's still alive, to be honest. They got very, very bullied by completely getting smashed to pieces by a minecart. But the undead, they're chewing on poor old Robot, the general, one of the visitors to our fortress. Oh, we actually have an undead. The Bowdwarf corpse is coming and it's getting absolutely run over by our minecarts. Off they go, back and forth, pinged like a pinball between two different minecart traps, ground into paste. So we'll leave that running, and I'm just curious, what's going on down here? How are we looking down here? First off, how's this going? It's happening slowly but surely. We've got 3 more left to do. Our dwarves haven't quite gotten to this part yet because everything's still quite forbidden. There's a rough blue diamond on fire in the magma. That smoke shouldn't raise into here too much. If it does, we'll just put a piece of floor there just to cover that up. Anyway, our zombies are still slowly but surely making their way in, blasting miasma all over the place. They're having too much fun, like just chasing visitors, which is why we're seeing them just spread everywhere and heading off in weird directions. Roaming about the place. Just making sure none had jumped down here, but we were right. Over here we have a scholar, Vavok, trying to sneak into the fortress, caught by the undead, torn to pieces. The Baron of Shoplands has mandated the construction of certain goods. Is this our new Baron? Oh, we got a few mandates. 3 battle axes, 2 splints, 2 beards, and 3 quivers. So let's have a look at... I think it is 2 battle axes. Probably about 3 wooden splints. There we go. 2 beds. And what was the last one? It was 2 of something. Let's have a double check. 3 quivers, that's right. And just make sure our other numbers are proper. Ah, 3 battle axes, 2 beds, 3 quivers. Alright, now I see. These are beds, 2 wooden splints, 3 battle axes, and our quivers. We should have a good bit of leather lying about. Should be fine. Meanwhile, the zombies are eating that corpse there. Blood splatters about the show. And back the camera, roaming towards our fortress once more. Oh, I was just killing that corpse there. I was wondering what all that combat log was, but no. They're just standing up and stumbling about. Man, that coffee cup of mine really is toasty right now. Oh, they're lurching back to the north again. I was hoping they'd make it in, but no. They've found a new person. Or have they? Where are they going? Who have you seen, huh? Oh, they're sprinting. Oh, the Baroness of Galleyflies wanted to join the fortress. No visitors at the moment. Just go home. So get out of here. So the zombies won't come into our fort because they can just keep killing stuff on the surface. Very upsetting. It is a pity because we're getting pretty close to the fancy blue rocks down here. We had them way down here. Blue diamonds and stuff. And fancy stuff the further down we go. There's our adamantine. Negative 116. We are so close to it, man. At the moment, we're going to have to build a floor there as well. There we go. But yeah, we just have to wait for that siege to end. There's some undead right outside the door. Welcome in, zombies. Come on. Oh, they're up in a tree. What are you weirdos doing? I think there was a person up there at one point. Yeah, Kogan's corpse, torn to pieces. The Queen has forgotten a demand. Well, that's nice. Here comes the enemy, finally stumbling towards our grinder. Might be some of the last of the zombies on the map now. They'll wander over, join the corpse piles we have already. And here he comes, stumbling, shambling forward, one in the corner, smashed off into the distance over here. Up they go, into this pile now. Hey, Epiventus, thank you very much. Yeah, it's been a whole year, man, a whole year since I was made affiliate. Happy times. Now, one has made it down into our spikes down here. It is being spiked a wee bit, but still alive and stumbling. A merchant has been found dead in this corner over here. The Baroness of Galleyflies has seen it happen and has told us about it telepathically. More and more undead coming. Oh, this one's running backwards again. Are you a bit confused there, zombie? Be careful of those spikes now. This lad is a bit rotten. It's page after page of this bit was rotten, that bit was rotten. It looks like the undead are back over here now. Ah, they found someone called Tobal, Datan Sibir, and they stabbed them horribly. More are approaching though. How many have we killed so far? How many is left? Oops, wrong panel, there we go. Oh, there's not much. There's not much, there's only a tiny amount. Another one. Being fed to the minecart grinders. A zombie down here, still stumbling towards us. There's a good amount over here now. Good group of 5 or so. We'll let them just funnel their way into the grinder, where they can get smashed into the corner and completely destroy it. There's huge amounts of like goodies and corpses up here. And our dwarves never have time to clean this all up. There's just so much here to work through. The zombies gather themselves for another strike. 3 more approach, led by this weird little dwarven lasher corpse. Has the lag got better? Yeah, it's really good now. FPS is 31, which is fine. But the input lag completely fixed itself. Oh. The zombie has been quickly punted out of the trap and now stumbles its way towards our fortress proper, down towards the repeating spikes. A quick couple of stabs. There we go. Completely killed. Still under siege. There's still more undead on the surface somewhere. Oh, a merchant, Solon, has been found dead. Where? Oh, there was a merchant up here. The Baroness of Birdsink wants to go home. They have decided to run through the goblin grinder. Oh, they're a bit sore now. They're just sitting here, just getting run over repeatedly. Oh, they're gone. They're deleted. The Baroness of Birdsink has died. Who's this Hammerdorf? Oh, they're attacking the Baroness of Galleyflies, apparently. Oh, just down here. Now they have a thumping headache. A dwarf Hammerdorf corpse. Silver maul, that is very strong. A bronze shield. Iron chain leggings. Copper gauntlets and boots. And 1 sheep leather glove. The woodcutter has passed away. Up over here, smashed to pieces. Another visitor dead. Man, our dwarves are going to have to spend so much time cleaning up all these corpses. I mean, we did burn like 3/4 of them, but still quite a bit out there. What are we looking at? Enemy count. Oh snap, there's only a handful. Only a few. Now let's see, are any nearby? There were some down here, fighting a Baroness. I'm not sure where they've gotten to. I hope they found themselves a peasant. The peasant is no longer. Oh, here's one. This is that powerful undead Hammerdorf, known as Vised Fluke. Oh, someone's trying to come in. Who is it? It's a diplomat. That's it. Wyatt Organ. No, so many other diplomats have died doing exactly what you're doing. Oh, they're going fast. They're still alive. You can do it. They've made it. They've made it past the grinders. Another over here. They're fine. They have not died to the trap. Well, a diplomat's made it in. That was pretty good. The zombie slowly approaches. There's so many who have died that way. They'd be better be called diplomats. Damn it. Leacott, the mechanic. And a fisher dwarf. Oh, the fisher dwarf died there. But Leacott, the mechanic, has toppled. Trap in a seal. Man. We don't need that as much anymore, but that is still upsetting. Well, you know what they say. Let's convict everyone who upsets the fortress. There we go. That'll get a few of our dwarves feeling happy, because they'll see people face justice. But it'll also make people like Leacott have to sit in the corner for a while and not be a problem. Our grinders, they keep spinning. Oh, A scholar, Adel Galliclean, has been hit by a minecart, and it leaves the fortress very quickly, crashed into this wall. Stunned and bleeding, they come to try again. Don't do it! Ooh, they made it past 2, didn't make it past the 3rd, and they are alive no longer. We made some more plants though, that's nice. A stray dog has been found dead. I'm guessing there's some drama in the fortress right now. Nearby, a human spearman corpse, roaming to the south. I really wish. Another dead over here this time. Oh, where'd that other load go? There's a poet jammed into the wall. Here's an intelligent undead. Legendary siege engineer. Asked to leave the fortress by one of the minecarts, smashed into the wall. No major injuries. Her upper body is bruised, her heart is mangled beyond recognition, her lower leg is bruised. That thing will be fine actually. It's intelligent undead, doesn't need a heart to function. The General, Enoth, is fighting. Oh, Enoth's having a rough time up here. Harassed by undead. Whose ear is that? Lowridden's nose cartilage has fallen off. Well, I hope they didn't need it. Oh, this lad's heading off. Dude, did you just kill a whole bunch of zombies up here? Where are the zombies that were attacking you? Intelligence undead are sometimes really, it's like terrifyingly powerful. A thresher has been found dead. Oh, over here? Oh, snap. Now, how many undead are left? 3 that are out of cages. 1 is over here, roaming about. One is up there. They're all in separate places. If they were all a bit closer together, I'd send the military at them. But where is number 3? Ah, there is number 3. No, that's just a normal everyday swordsman. A human swordsman. Gulo, lustrous stabbed, decides they know better than minecarts. Oh, a bard is having a rough time. They made it in the fortress though, which is impressive. Oh, nope, they did. There's only 2 left now. 1 there. Now I am tempted actually to close the outer seal and send our military at them. So let's slam shut this ASAP. Because we can pull that one close, open that one, and then send our military out. The Goblin Gorton poet is fighting with a bow dwarf. Captain of the guard is arresting the senior hunker. And the Marksdwarf is fighting. The Marksdwarfs will be up here shooting bows through the window. Is this sealed? It is not. We'll have to wait a while longer. That Marksdwarf is still fighting. Nearby, the Baroness of Birdsink, sprinting towards the fortress. A human bard has made a bad decision. Off they go, ground to paste. Oh man, the siege has been ridiculous. That's sealed, cool. Now let's open up the entrance using this lever. And once that's open, we can send out our military to finish them off. Oh, let's turn off our traps too, just to avoid potential problems. There we go. There we go, some dudes are going off to get something to eat. They're all very, very hungry. That's down, perfect. These were stopped. Now we can get our military. Starting with this squad. And where are those undead? That's the question. Let's find undead number 1. Over there, sounds good. You lads, kill that zombie. And then undead number 2. This one over here. These lads. They can kill this one. And we'll leave our crossbow squad up here, because they'll just shoot through the fortifications, injuring anyone who comes close. And here comes the military, some of them feeling hungry. Look at this lad, look at the spear dwarf, Ustath. Our hungry but equipped with steel breastplates, masterwork steel spears, steel helmets and bucklers, ready for carnage. Over they dash past the windmills. A Marksdorf has died. Where? Oh, over here. Recruit, are you doing okay, buddy? Oh, they're looting corpses. Well, alright. Fair enough, all the traps are off, so it doesn't matter. So they're rushing up this way to fight the undead who are just over here. They're hooning. They already killed it? I'm not seeing it around and about. Oh yeah, they've killed it. Alright. They've both done it. The siege is over. It's done. Clear the civilian alert. Almost a whole season of fighting with zombies. And we've done it. That was wild. Also, how are we doing here with our clear glass? Do you reckon we got a little bit? Select our material properly. There we go. We have 3 clear glass. Not quite as much as we were hoping, but we'll take what we can get. There we go. Now with that underway, our dwarves will also come down here and start working on this stuff again. Which is fantastic. Ooh, that's very warm. Oh yeah, this is still vomiting smoke. Upsetting, but that's okay. But yeah, so we kind of want to get up in this sort of an area, or we could go down here as well. So we'll start lining up from there just to see what we can find. A clothier has been found dead, chewed on by the undead horrors out on the surface. Our dwarves are rushing back to the farms to get those replanted. We're working back in the furnaces, making us more coal for the steel. Oh, let's come and claim all these goodies too. Look at all this stuff floating about. That was all pushed there by the magma, I think. Let's mark this all for smelting, shall we? There we go. Oh, we got a bit up here as well, actually. Don't mind if I do. We'll claim all of that. And all this stuff up here. Look at all these goodies left just for us. And you'll come up and you'll smelt all of it, because we can use that metal for nice and interesting looking projects. There we go. That should do us for now. That was wild, man. That was just crazy. A lie maker has been found dead out in the open. Another visitor dead, lost to the siege. All these little rads running around. A lot of them will be going home, back to their home fortresses. Some of them will be picking up some loot and whatnot, storing item and stockpile. Yeah, a lot of our dwarves are off being busy. Look at this big line of lads, because there's like treasure just lying everywhere after that big siege. So dwarves are rushing around picking all of it up. A lie maker? Ah, that's the same one from before. That's all good. Doggies are fighting a miner. This is being worked on. Perfect. We checked that stone for heat. What devilry is this? There was some cursed rock, burst into flames. Uh-oh, all of a sudden, something as evil is emerging from this newly opened pocket. In a second, Doranfash, the horned monster, kills Duvar, the miner. A large feathered iguana. It has 4 long straight horns and undulates rhythmically. Its more feathers are fluffed out. Beware its deadly blood. This is just splattered with blood. It's not an angel, so it has no cool items on it. It's running towards our fortress. There we go, and we will lock this door and lock that door, saving that dwarf's life. And there we go. There we are. We did it. We did lose 1 miner to it, but other than that, things went pretty well, to be honest. Let's pause these for the time being, and let's get this repeating. I let the other dwarf go because I was worried they might be getting a bit hungry. We'll wait for a new one to come down. In the meantime, this monster will be running back and forward until we spear them to pieces. So that is still not built, which is a bit disappointing, but we're not getting too much smoke from that. We're getting a little bit now and again, but it's not too bad. Someone's coming down to pull on this, which is great. Look at these lads running around doing a bit of farming. I love that. The Queen has mandated the construction of certain goods. What would you like, Queen? 1 splint and 1 battle axe. That bed and the quivers are on the way. But yeah, so we need a new battle axe. Let's see, we've still got 1 splint on the way. We'll make a steel battle axe this time. We should have some steel, so it should be fine. Just the 1, thank you. Now, do we have any clear glass blocks sitting over here? Someone's working away. We have 1, 2 blocks, and with 1 on the way. A new petition. Zasset robust whips. They want to be an entertainer. Our whips are already pretty robust, so I don't know if that'll be too fantastic for us. We missed the person who was coming to pull this lever. That's fine. We did injure this beast a wee bit. They're just parked up on these safe little wee spiky boys at the minute. Hopefully someone's coming to do this as we speak. Oh, it's the sleepy music. I love this song actually, it's really nice. It just has like a little snoring noise to it, so it's like 100% sleep music. More metal objects have been smelted. And this wee lad rushing about. Now who's coming to work on this, I wonder? Oh, we found a dead bone doctor lying under a willow tree. That's alright. The bone doctor is not our problem, not part of our fortress. What we're really looking for is the person's coming to pull this lever. It's a bit of a journey to get here, so I wouldn't be surprised if they're, you know, just walking their way out of the tavern at the moment. There's our beds. There we go. That'd be a happier Baron. Who's pulling this lever, huh? A lot of people picking up loot on the surface. Someone giving some water to someone else. People off asleep, people planting, someone having a chat. Let's see, where's our levers though? I'm certain we should have some. Where's our lever job, Mister? It's a mystery. I must have scrolled past it because I don't see the person working on it, but that's okay. Ah, here we go. Here comes our lever puller. We lock them in. All they can do now is pull a lever. Back and forth, buddy, that's the one. Once the slag gets off this tiny wee row of spikes, there we go. Stabbed again. Look at that spray of blood. Horned monster ochre. Oh no, this is goo this time. Rushing about, looking for safety. Seriously injured. A little pile of mud up there. Wonder how that happened. That's the one, that's what we like to see. Huge demons are terrifying beasts, able to kill dwarfs very quickly. So having a nice setups built to defend yourself from them is very important. Oh, I think our lad's fallen asleep at the wheel. Buddy, come on man. We're just watching because they're locked, they can't get the food at the moment. So we might need to, if they start getting hungry, we'll have to let them go. Definitely don't want them starving. They're still asleep. Dwarves don't sleep forever, it won't take them long. Look at this lad, sprinting about, blood everywhere. Let's have a look at your health, huh? Cannot stand. Pretty quick for a beast that can't stand. Her third horn is broken and cut open. Her first horn broken and cut open. Her right rear leg is fractured. The spikes will start beginning again. Her neck is torn open. Her head is torn open. Her foot is cut open. Her guts are fractured. Her skull is fractured. This wee beast is pretty hardy, man. A broken skull, fractured guts, still running about. Diamond Parched is this beast's name. 246 years old. Recorded history only goes back 111 years. Oh, our lad has given up, doesn't want to pull the lever. You're still not hungry, buddy? Oh, magma crabs have given birth to twins, a boy and a girl. They've made some more ash, made some more meals. There's those leather quivers, and our rock crafts have been done as well. Claiborne III has cooked a masterpiece strawberry plant roast, 11 of them. Wonderful. Scribes, humans and dogs are all fighting about. Here we go. Yeah, we just need to get these linked up once the slate is dead. And you'll be able to grind through these guys up much faster. There we go, they're out of the hidey spot. And we keep stabbing and stabbing. Oh, there's a death rattle. There we go, we got them. They've disappeared. No more baddie. They're all gone. Right, cool. Let's pop that open, let them out. Turn off the repeating lever. Unlock those. Unlock these two, and there we go. The beast is done. Delicious pie awaits. Also, a bunch of people have been found dead in the tunnels, just everywhere. Late winter, it's not, they're not dying of old age. Yeah, they're splattered in blood. Who's killed Moldath? Well, if no one's taking them into the catacombs, then we'll throw them in the bin, just so people don't have to witness their friends' corpses rot away. So how did these die all at the same time? Oh, you know what that might be? They might have been poisoned by demon goo. Do we have any? Oh, we still got a good few amount of miners, so it's alright. But yeah, chat, I think, looking at my local time, it's 10:30 for me here in New Zealand. I think it's time for us to call this done for now. Oh, my asthma. Yes, but will there be a cat cries for more? I know, I wish I could stream more as well. I've been having heaps of fun. But I need to work tomorrow. And it's 10:30 for me at the moment. So I need to get some dinner and start getting ready for work. But yeah, like I usually say, thanks to every single person who tuned up today. It's been wild. Been awesome fun streaming for you guys. We've had the most ridiculous stuff happen. We've had things die all over the place. Corpses, temper tantrums. We almost lost the fort because someone smashed a lever before the biggest invasion I've seen in the Steam version. We've wiped out zombies with waves and waves of magma. And Oofs a lot dropping in 50 bits. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Yeah, this has been... Honestly, this has been one of the most memorable forts I've had in a long time. We've had forts that were memorable because they collapsed in ridiculous ways, but this one is more memorable just because so much drama's happened. Like we had the bridge down here not slamming shut. We had all sorts of stuff going on. Hey, and thanks for gifting that sub, Jitterbug. That's super appreciated. We've had... Man, we've gotten close to getting this built now, by the way. Our nice wee little glass enclosure is coming together. We only need about 4 or 5 left. And you know, I was planning on ending this fortress this stream, but it's been so chaotic. I think we'll go for another stream of this fort next weekend. Because I am a weekend streamer, I've got to work during the week. It's been awesome fun. Thanks so much to absolutely everyone who tuned up, all the chatters, all the bits, the subscriptions and the follows, and all those sweet people who just hung out and had a nice time. That's cool as, man. I super appreciate you guys. It's been awesome having you here, but for now, let's have a look at who we can raid to. I'm certain there'll be someone cool out there. Who's around and about? Shall we go off and visit the one and only Mr. Haz? He's playing Battle Brothers. And to be honest, the reason I do raid Haz quite often, the reason I raid Haz quite often is because I like hanging out in the streams, man. It is good fun. Let's go visit this lad, huh? Haz is awesome. An absolutely fantastic streamer. It's always a nice time when I get to hang out there, so let's go pop this lad a raid, shall we? And guys, I'll see you all next weekend for another good handful of streams. Hope you enjoy the rest of your week. Make sure you drink plenty of water and take care of yourselves out there. But for now, we'll call it done.